Mahurta. Okay. So, let's see. What I'm gonna do right now is turn on this video from Dr. G. Let's see what Naughty Aguilar says first. Naughty Aguilar. It's not playing though. Bluetooth. It says connected.
Do the best that I can to keep this video up.
Training related stuff. Breathwork, the pioneers, MMA, jiu-jitsu, all that stuff.
Yo, wow.
How long is this video? It looks pretty long. While I'm listening to this, I'm going to put these buns.
Went over with Johnny Evelyn all week. Was lucky enough to get to go hang out with Eric Nixick at Extreme Couture. Got some other training in. Handle stuff for FP. Lots of stuff for FP. Yeah, it's already been a busy year.
So I can do 36 at a time.
I will give it about another 2 minutes, 3 minutes. If I get some good questions, I'll hang out. If I don't get good questions, I'm gonna get going, guys. I'm in the middle of the drive. So got a few hours left. Be pushing the edge on that thread. We'll see. How much mass can you gain with FP as opposed to traditional strength training? Well, first question you have to ask is a great question. Most methods that are out there don't build mass on most people. Like if you're a computer programmer and you go to the weight room and you're very ectomorphic and very frail, the probability that you will build mass in the gym is much less likely than building mass if you do functional patterns. If you're somebody who's already muscle bound and you decide to go to the gym and just start lifting weights, then the probability is that
you are probably gonna. That's not what I thought it was. Let's do the video that I originally was gonna put on. Dr. G.
The video you're about to watch, the YouTuber you're about to watch, do you know why they are so influential?
If you're a coach, course creator, consultant, this is going to be the craziest offer. If this doesn't get you 1 million views on social media, it's gone.
Hello everybody, Dr. G. Rex Truly, the founder of Depth Healing, quantum technology of consciousness that re-engineers lives. Nice to see you here. I want to bring a couple of things to your attention. As you know, if you've been following me or if you have not been following me, I want you to understand that by Indian time now, I'm using a time frame of India, but it extends to the globe. So by Indian Standard Time on January the 15th, there is a 12-hour window in India by the great mystics. It's called a Mahurta. And it's going to occur on January the 15th, Indian Standard Time, between the hours of 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time to 6 p.m. Indian Standard Time. And the apex of the power of that special 12 hours is 12 noon Indian Standard Time. Now, the vast majority of my clients are in America, or North America somewhere. So that means that when this special period hits the earth, it will be their Friday, it will be their evening of the 14th. Their evening of the 14th. I am doing a special ceremony. It's free. The entire world is invited. I'm doing a special ceremony empowered through the divine directly, so that who is the divine? The divine is God. Whoever or however you relate to God, it's of no concern at all. Just God, period, the divine. We say, to be more simple, the great compassionate light. I have specific empowerments so that I operate through and for the great compassionate light. So on that day at 8 a.m. Thailand time, so that'll be the evening of the 14th if you're in America, equal to 8 a.m. Thailand time, I'm doing a free event. It's a very special event because those 12 hours are the single most powerful point in time for whoever's watching this at that time will never come again, ever. It's only the one time. What is it? Our solar system is traveling around the galactic plane of the Milky Way galaxy. Periodically, every I don't know how many thousand years or something, the Earth will have an exact alignment to the center of the Milky Way galaxy, the galactic center. Now, if you know anything about astrology at all, you know that, and it's all scientific fact now, so there's no discrepancy here, or there's no theories involved. Every single one of the planets in our solar system directly affects us massively, massively. Just the moon, our little tiny moon itself, it has massive influence on everything. So this is the galactic center of the Milky Way. And during that little 12-hour period, with the maximum power right in the center at 12 o'clock, the ability to connect with the divine and have the backing of the entire galaxy as your source of power cannot be described. So that is a critical time if you utilize it to get your prayers answered, to receive full-blown physical miracles, to have massive healing, change, everything. You know, people like the new moons and the full moons like me. I have all of those culture. We love that. The solstice and if you took all of that for 20,000 years at the same time, you couldn't match this little 12-hour period.
Wow.
So don't miss it. Now, all you got to do, my website's all set up now. Johnny, my admin, has got it all geared up. You go to depthhealing.org, depthhealing.org, not .com, .org. And you'll see it there, the special event, and it's got all the details, because you go into this as a sacred ceremony, and you have 3 sets of different kinds of prayers made, and you write them in present time. What they're like is sort of like a thank you letter to the divine. You're so grateful you have this. You're so glad that this happened. You're writing it as in present tense.
All
3
right.
divisions.
Let's see. What's
First
the
one is
website?
for you.
Depthhealing.org.
Second one is for your parents and your ancestors. The third one is for the world. Because the world's on the cutting edge right here of complete annihilation. right now. And there's no guarantee we make it, none whatsoever. Now, Kali Yuga, I don't know how many 100,000 years a yuga is. They're periods. And Kali Yuga is the last one. That's what we're in. We've been in for a long time with the earth. You can see it through World Wars I, II, now we're in World War III. You know, you name it, the pandemic, whatever you want to look at, we're in Kali Yuga. Now, during the 12-hour period,
1,000 people.
that is the shut-off time. That's when the Kali Yuga ends.
I missed
When
it.
I say it ends, I want you
He's
to
booked
think
up
of
already.
a car doing 90 miles an hour down a straightaway. The 12-hour period is when the driver takes a foot off the gas. It's not giving the engine any more gas.
All right, so if you're new to my channel, I'll just update you real quick. I did a liver flush today, and the purpose is to heal myself. So this is the first prayer. It's for my own healing. I was able to not eat after the flush when I normally would, and I was hungry. I was coming up with every excuse in the book to try to eat something. But I held strong, and now what I'm doing is a special tea from Jub's Longevity. It's called Omega, and actually let me do the alpha first. The alpha is first. They're both herbal formulas, and there's nothing in it, no calories. It's just herbs. And the alpha is to clean the small intestine, and the omega is for the large intestine. And they're supposed to be done 2 hours apart. So what I'm doing here is, what is this? This is a teaspoon, tablespoon? Let me see. It says 5 milliliter. I don't know. I'm looking for a quarter teaspoon. This looks to be about a quarter teaspoon. And instead of eating, I'm doing this tea to push out the material that was flushed from my liver on that cleanse that I did. If you go back, you know, one stream, you'll see me doing the oil and lemon flush, the coffee enema. I'm not nauseous, so I don't know, maybe, I don't know, I feel like I did it right. But you know, I've done so many liver flushes that I wouldn't really think that there was a lot of material that has to come out. I was really doing it more to start this real fast of no calories for the next 7 days. No honey, no coconut sugar, no maple syrup, no food. All I'm gonna have is tea, maybe coffee, and salt to make sure that I'm pooping and I don't get cleansing reactions. And I'm also gonna have two herbs that I take for training, which is yohimbe and tribulus. Yes, I know it's, I guess, cheating that I'm taking those herbs, but it's a lot better than what I was doing, which was eating, and that caused a whole slew of problems because I have leaky gut and I really can't do everything. I just have to focus at this point in my life. More important than eating is healing. Hi AOC, the power of prayer. I hope so. This guy just said, I don't know if you heard that, he just said all the intentions that people set over the last 20,000 years wouldn't be as powerful as working within this time period from now until 12 hours from now. That's pretty wild, huh? Let me turn the camera around so I can see if anybody is in the chat. So it just so happens that I've been trying to do this strict fast for a long time, and it just so happens that I was able to do the flush today and start this fast at this time. Isn't that crazy? It's like complete synchronicity, and it gives me hope. Now there's a lot of things that I want to accomplish. I have a whole list of 13 things, and after I put these buns in the oven, I'll go over them. So I'm gonna drink this, and I'm gonna pray that, you know, all my dreams come true. But by disciplining myself and dedicating myself, my hope is that I will get that dedication back to my dreams and my goals. Doesn't really have a bad taste, or any taste really. I got the oven set to 292. Because it adds up to 13. It's just a lot of liquid. This whole jar. Okay. These buns were ordered by Cody on the stream, and my setup here is a little limited because the oven doesn't cook, you know, evenly. That's one. And two, I have mice, so I can't leave any food out. I have to have an enclosed drying space. These mice are so hungry that they ate mustard powder. I found my mustard powder. I bought 2 bags. Thankfully, they only got into one. I had to throw the whole bag out. They chewed right through the plastic. So what I do is, once the buns are cooked, I cool them in my dehydrator because that's hard plastic and they can't chew through that. I made these buns on stream. If you wanted to know the recipe. This is walnut oil. Just to make sure. I don't even know if I need if that's necessary, but let's listen to more of what Dr. G is saying about this occurrence. I'm supposed to do 3 prayers. Okay, the first one was for me. This next one is going to be for my parents and my ancestors, I guess. Let's just make sure.
What happens? The car slows down gradually and coasts to a full stop. That's what Kali Yuga is going to do. Kali Yuga will continue coasting to a stop until the end of 2025. So if humanity is still here by the end of 2025, the new age, which is prophesied as the golden age, begins. The key for humanity is, are we going to get there? Or can we get there?
Flexible financing for healthcare.
Wow, it's a commercial.
So, I want to read you something. There's a beautiful little synopsis here of what Kali Yuga is, written by my dear friend Tatiana Obradovich, who is a master astrologer. Brilliant woman, lives in New York. So allow me to read this to you. Kali Yuga is a concept from Hindu philosophy that refers to the final and current age in the cycle of 4 ages, which are known as the yugas. In Hindu cosmology, the yugas are seen as distinct periods of time that repeat in a cyclical manner. Kali Yuga is believed to be the age of darkness, moral decline. Sound familiar? Right now, there's almost no morals left at all.
Yeah.
And spiritual degradation.
Dang.
It is said to be characterized by widespread corruption, greed, violence, and a general disregard for spiritual values. Recognize any of that? According to Hindu scriptures, Kali Yuga is the age we are currently living in, and it is believed to be the era of spiritual struggle and challenges, to say the least. I'm going to shut this thing off so it doesn't interrupt me. Now, my event is free. I deeply urge you not to miss that. Your prayers will be endorsed by God. They will be answered. And I have the empowerments to ask God to make sure they're answered. I really do. Make sure you don't miss that. Write the prayers out. I'm writing mine out in gold ink. I recommend gold ink on fine paper. All of the details are on my website. Take this thing very, very seriously, because it's absolutely serious. And those prayers, you don't ever get rid of those prayers. After the event, you fold them carefully and you keep them in a safe place. Period. Next, that entire 12-hour period.
Okay, we're going to take a quick pause. And the next prayer, like I said, is for my parents, my ancestors, my relatives. So I'll just give you kind of a story about what happened today. Actually, yesterday. When I go to have visitation with my sons at my parents' house, I bring food. What I can. I bring what I can. Pears, they like pears, so I brought 10 pears. I brought apples, some golden apples, because golden apple is a thing in the game Minecraft that my son Max used to play. And avocados. I brought avocados. There's a recipe that I make with nori, avocado, kind of roll it up with nutritional yeast and Celtic salt. So I get there. It was a little late because I was making this recipe, and nobody told me that they were going to be there at what time. My mom didn't tell me what time they were going to be there. So it was, it was like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, whatever. So I was like, oh, you guys hungry? And my older son, yeah, give me some apple. So I'm peeling the apple, and my dad goes to my mom, after he's eating, he goes, oh, he's feeding them apples. Aren't you making dinner? Like, it was an issue that I was feeding them. He's like, oh, they're going to ruin their appetite. And my mom uses dairy, and she doesn't eat healthy. She has heart disease, so does my dad, from the dairy. They don't eat a lot of meat, although recently, within the past 10 years, she started eating chicken again, I guess. Most of the time in my life, they raised me as a ovo-lacto-pesca vegetarian. So we had fish once a week, we had cheese, we had milk, and that's why I have health problems. Dairy causes heart disease. My dad had a heart attack. He has stents in his heart from dairy. So I got into it with my mom a little bit. She goes, oh, yeah, sugar. Yo, make sure you give him sugar. I'm like, it's apples and pears, and mango. I brought mango too. It's a natural sugar, it's healthy. She goes, oh, sugar. And I didn't blow up on her, but I was like, yeah, well, I insinuated that she's overweight because I said, if people ate only fruit, they'd lose weight. She goes, oh, what does weight have to do with it? And my dad comes over, he's like, oh, are you in a antagonistic mood? I said, well, it bothers me when people give unhealthy food to my sons, and then I'm not allowed to give them health food. And he goes, what did he say? Oh, do something about it. And it turned into him telling me, well, why don't you move out, get a job, and get your own place and a car. So, my sons, I'll just give you a quick story. My sons were in my care for the first 3.5 and 5 years of their lives before the family was divorced, separated, whatever, divorced. So they never had any junk food. I've said this so many times, but the first time that they had dairy, it became a thing, and they eat cheese now, especially Zach, my older son. He loves cheese crackers and stuff, and he just pours on the cheese. So it's like an addiction because of the casein molecule. If you know about the chemical composition of cheese, it has an opiate in it called casein. It's an actual opiate. So, it's like, oh, he doesn't want to eat the food that I make because it's not going to satisfy that craving. So when I visit my sons at my parents' house, my mom makes them pasta and cheese every time. And so this is what I was, I got triggered last night. And anyway, they ended up, she ended up making them tacos, soft tacos with, a wheat wrap or a wheat shell, a soft wheat shell and cheese. My son, he made it. What did he make? He put refried beans on the bottom, olives, and then cheese. That was Zach. Max had a little bit more variety of stuff on it. Peppers or tomatoes and lettuce. Salsa. So, I wasn't eating. I had lemon tea, lemonade, lemon, honey, and a little bit of baking soda. And what can I do now? What can I do? Both my parents are old. My dad's 80. He's an octogenarian. My mom's all gray, overweight. My dad has stints. His brain is going because he talks to himself. And I learned the other day that Alzheimer's is actually a heart condition, is a cardiovascular disease, because having to do with the blood flow to the brain. So it's not getting better, and I'm saying this prayer, and I'm putting these buns in the oven as an offering, and I want my family to be healthy. My sons, my ex, I think I gotta actually spread this out because they seem to be rising, which is good. I mean, this is an amazing recipe. I'm so hungry right now, so hungry. But look how they rose. Oh my God! Started out like that. The smell. I almost ate today. I was coming up with every excuse in the book to eat something. After my flush too. And thankfully Mary from the UK told me about this Mahurta, because that was a motivating factor in me being disciplined. So I'm gonna put this up here. This one can stay, and this one. Now we got a little more room, but I'm gonna have to rotate. them. I have to rotate them. So, my plan is to be a kind of a beacon. I've been saying, I want to turn this building into a restaurant, commercial food service establishment. My dad owns the building and it's in a light commercial zone, which means that I can actually sell food out of here. It's zoned for a light commercial. So, if I can turn this into a restaurant, I can serve my parents. If I can turn it into a health center, I can have them, be more involved in what I do as far as food, workout, exercise, because to them, the issue with me is money. like I just said before, you know, my dad said, well, why don't you move out, get a job, and get your own place? That's the issue for them with me. Meanwhile, I think, gosh, you raised me as a vegetarian. I thought you were into health. Why don't you be my first customers? If you're in Weight Watchers, Mom, you know, and I could make your food and help you lose weight. And meanwhile, Weight Watchers hasn't been working. You've been in there for how many years? And, you know, what's the point if it's not working? And my dad's like, you know, invest in me. Why don't you invest in me? I guess he just doesn't have confidence in me or in anything. He's a military man, so he thinks that the authority comes from the top down. You have to work for somebody. He doesn't believe in entrepreneurship. He was, you know, his confidence was never supported. As a military man, as a police officer. You get what I'm saying? So I try not to take it personally. But the other thing is there may be a natural gas leak here, so am I going to be able to turn this into a commercial food service establishment, or am I going to have to get a van and get the hell out of here? I might get a van and live out of a van. Might have to do that. If this place is making me suicidal, how much longer could I live? It's not getting better. Maybe this fasting will buy me some time. But I just don't want to just buy time. I actually want to fulfill my destiny. I want to complete my mission. I want to achieve my goals that I set out. But you know, if you've been following or if you have listened to any of my recent interviews with Jub, you maybe it's hard for other people to understand, but I have to kind of translate what he says in my mind, in my brain. So he'll be saying something like about let's see, contract law, but he's actually, you know, teaching me something. And I think he basically told me to forget about Master Luki's League of Champions. He had a whole segment on you can't use the word of and corporate, you know, the corporate identity. Who's that? Pinball? Hey, there you go. Food truck life. These are your buns. Cody, these are yours, bro. Took me a while to make them. Sorry, I had to sprout all this stuff. I had to sprout this buckwheat. I had to sprout this millet down here. There's millet back there. And That's quinoa, pumpkin seeds, kabocha squash, Irish sea moss, chia. I had to get more chia, so I only can make a certain amount, but here's the recipe. So there's a celestial occurrence, and pull out my chair and just explain this last part of the prayer. From now, 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, with a peak at 2 a.m. Will I inherit all my parents' properties? I don't even want to think about my parents leaving this planet, AOC, but my dad wants to sell this property. He's got 3 apartments in this building, and 2 of them are unoccupied. And I'm in the other one, and I don't pay. He doesn't want to rent it, he wants to sell it. The only reason why he still has it is because of me. It's a drain on him. You know, there's a gas leak, there's mice, it's an old building. This is a drain, and now he's got to pay for some type of permit. It's $3,000. It's really stressful for him. So I probably should actually just get a van just for that reason alone. Food truck life. That's a good idea, Cody. I'm gonna look into that, because I was thinking of a van or a station wagon or a pickup truck today, but a food truck, because then I can make money on the road. That's a great idea. Thank you, Cody. I'm gonna look into that. How much would it cost? I could probably, I get 1,000 from school every 8 weeks, so that's 1,000. And my client, my friend Cherry, she said she would give me money up front, so I probably could get 3,000 from her next 6 months of training. So that's $4,000. I don't think that's enough for a food truck. I might have to look into a grant or something. But I did want to establish a commercial food service establishment, AOC, so we'll see. I mean, I can't be like tied down to one thing at this point, because I don't know what's going to happen. I don't want to think about my parents not being here. I'm sorry if that's happened to you, if anybody watching. So, the third part of the prayer is supposed to be for the world. And just to keep it short, not trying to be insensitive, just a practical consideration. Yeah, I didn't think you were being insensitive. And I understand, you know, I'm not going to say I haven't thought about it. I thought about it probably today. I forgot what was the reason why. I don't just think about it all the time, but something to do with this house. The thought crossed my mind. Oh, that's why, because my parents are going to Florida in February, and my dad is going from Florida to Costa Rica for dental work. And, you know, he's got all bridges, whatever it's called. So, it's a little scary that he's going to go under the knife again for that, you know, anesthesia and stuff. Anyway, the third part of this prayer is for the world. So, I guess I can't be tied down to the League of Champions, even though I have dedicated my last 15 years of my life and everything that I do to that. I thought that it was going to be the way that I would get back with my kids, by building a no head contact fight league and, you know, getting rich and famous and getting a big house, a mansion with 2 wings, one for me, one for her, so the kids wouldn't have to be without one of their parents anymore. We could all live together. And Dr. Jubb lately has told me, you know, that it's not a good idea because I'd be putting people in harm's way with the fighting, even though there's no head contact. So I guess I can't be tied down to that. I'm not saying I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna have to be open to possibility. But I am planning on writing a book called Master Lukey, and the first half of the book is my mixed martial arts ranking system based on Mythical Beast. It's an instructional manual, and then you take the book, like, it's gonna be bigger. It's gonna be like 11 by 17 size. So this side you open, you got your MMA, and then you do like this, and then you open, and it's a recipe book. It's my recipe book. So I think it was $99 I paid, and it was to join a 30-day book writing challenge. So starting tomorrow, another synchronous occurrence. Starting tomorrow, I'm gonna get these daily emails on what to do to write my book. So I'm thinking that it could all be a tour of mixed martial arts and health food. And I think that what Cody said about a food truck is it could fit in there. Mixed martial arts tour of free seminars and food. Yeah. Wow. And that's for the world, because my sons, they aren't fed properly, and because of that, they aren't as healthy as they could be, and that's everybody, isn't it? I know that there's a lot of information coming out about a plant-based lifestyle, and I'm just one droplet on a giant wave that's going over the whole earth. It's unstoppable. It's you know, it's prophesized. It's destiny. It's happening. And I'm just one droplet on that wave, but you know, I'm on the wave and I am a droplet, so I'm gonna do my part to be a leader. You know, maybe I'm a droplet towards the edge of the wave, the front of the wave. Everybody else is coming along, and I'm going to try to enjoy the ride, enjoy the crashing of the wave, enjoy the flowing of the water, and touch people, you know, get them wet as I crash. I shouldn't have said crash when I'm talking about a driving tour. Holy. But anyway, that's the third prayer. So it was me, it was my parents, my ancestors, you know, with the whole freaking dairy eating thing. And then now for the world. We got healthy bread, we got mixed martial arts training safely, and a tour. A world tour. I hope it's a world tour. That's part of one of my 13 goals, is a world tour, and my son, the pilot. Live food truck. Beauty. Also music, yes. Yes, man. Yes, Cody. Music for sure. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, both of you. A live food truck, yeah. Live food certified. These buns is actually a transitional recipe because they're technically baked. Look how beautiful. Oh, God. I'm jealous, Cody. You're going to be able to eat those. I'm jealous you're going to eat those. I'm hungry. Hungry AF. I'm going to be hungry for at least a week. 7 days, no calories. I'm going to get shredded, though. That's going to be worth it. Just to give you a kind of an insight into my thought process and how I'm like trying to come up with every excuse in the book to eat something, you know, like the worms or whatever the critters are trying to eat. So there's honey in there and there's lemon. So I'm like, oh yeah, and then there's tahini. So I'm like, oh, you know, I'm gonna have some lemon tea. What else? Oh, I'll put the honey and the tahini. I'll make halva. Honey and tahini. Oh my God. But I said, you know, I somehow was able to hold off, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do this 7 days, no calories. You know, all I'm bringing into my body is tea, coffee, those 2 herbs, yohimbe, tribulus, and salt. I'm gonna be working out every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday I might take off. And let's see, 7 days is what? Next Monday. Yo, oh my God. But I'm gonna have to have this more as a lifestyle, because if I do tour, or when I tour, especially if I'm gonna be fighting, I'm gonna have to be empty, because I have serious injuries. My knee hanging on by a thread, my neck broken, bone spurs, my back, I got a spot right here, always cramped. I think that's connected to my leaky gut though, so I think that's gonna heal up. But if I eat something, I'm losing that edge, which I'm gonna have, among all the juice heads and young people who have high testosterone. You know, what chance does an old, crippled fighter have to even survive? And that chance that I have is emptiness. Now, this path is not for everybody. What I heard was that in Kabbalah, we start as divine sparks. Long time ago, from the center of the universe, we come out and we chose our life. I chose this path, and I chose to be a gladiator, and I chose to go through what I've been through and what I'm going to go through. So, you know, not everybody is going to agree with my choices, and we'll just have to see if they're good choices or if they were mistakes, you know, because I'm so stubborn as a Taurus. You know, I might just do what I want to do regardless. And look where it's got me so far, you know, divorced, homeless, no money, depression, injuries. But I do have faith. I still have faith, especially when I'm feeling good. Like when I'm feeling healthy and I have a positive outlook, I still have faith that everything, even my mistakes, were for a reason. Like that, everything happened the way it's supposed to. So, if Dr. Jubb says don't make a no head contact league, and I do it anyway, and somebody gets hurt, maybe I get hurt. I'd rather it be me than somebody else. But maybe that's part of God's plan. Like, how could I spend the last 15 years and totally destroy my family and that not be God's plan? Because I'm not a bad person. I mean, I make mistakes, but I have genuine intention. I thought I was doing a good thing by creating a safer regulatory system for martial arts. But what he's saying, I think, is that by making it safer and more accessible to kids especially, you're putting kids in harm's way. So maybe I shouldn't do it. For ups to exist, downs must exist. Sheesh, Cody, you're wise. Let's see, I can only do 36 buns tonight because they have to go in the dehydrator to cool down before I vacuum seal them. And the dehydrator can only fit 36 buns. So I got 18 in there, which means I can do it one more time. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, I got enough. These things are expensive. Freaking business, huh? I did the dishes because I don't want there to be any food out, even if it's like dough on a spoon, because these mice are savage. I don't know if you heard in the beginning, Cody. They're so savage. They ate through plastic to get to my mustard powder. Doesn't even taste good. Mustard powder. So I'm gonna put this over the top. And we'll just keep an eye. I'll probably have to rotate those buns. And ice makers working. Ice. I'm gonna be up till 2 a.m. with this Mahurta. So I think I can rotate these buns fairly regularly. I'll set the timer for 33 minutes. Whoops. Oh shit. I'll use the timer on my other phone.
Measured by India, so Indian Standard Time, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. That entire period, if you can stay up, if you can do any kind of sacred behaviors, write out intentions, things that you would like to accomplish, that you want to do, any kind of charities or anything like that. Make sure if you're doing a charity, you always verbally say what the intention is, what it's dedicated for, what you'd like. Everything follows in the universe by intention. The phone or computer you're looking at me with right now, and the Wi-Fi that allows it to travel, and all the different technology, was all an intention at one time before it became a reality. Same thing with the entire galaxy and entire everything. There was an intention, some kind of a consciousness that had to come first, and then things are created. So you always state your intentions, and you think, and you during those 12 hours fasting with an intention, not just it's just like an empty gesture. You make it a conscious gesture, and don't miss that time. Only the highest mystics in the world are even aware of its existence. Reason I know is because I am directly serve
Can't get in his meeting.
Shriyama Bhagavan, and Shriyama Bhagavan is the ones who have the direct communication line to know when that specific period of time is. So I want you to be aware of that. Number two, I am a doctor, teacher, healer, spiritual guide. I'm a life engineer. I take my work seriously, and I'm very damn good at it. That's why I created Depth Healing. So if you need my help, if you feel stuck, if you're sick, if everything is going to hell in a handbasket, get a hold of me and let me help you. You go to depthhealing.org, you get a hold of me. The kind of help I can give you is in a completely different category from anything you ever saw before. And it's not meditation or anything like that. You show up for me, I take care of you. That's the way that works. Number two, there isn't very many days left. From Thailand, where I live, there's only 31 more days, and that's when the Mahurta hits. And then it's already into 2024. I have a few slots open in December left. And then what I'm recommending for everybody, if you have any seriousness whatsoever to get your life rolling, I remove interference for you to receive grace and to receive blessing, to have health, to have wealth, heal relation, everything. Now, what I'm recommending is look at the first 2 weeks of January, because the Mahurta, that 12-hour period, is right at the beginning on Monday of the 3rd week of January. Get in to see me before that. Make your reservation, get in and see me, and let me do what I do for you. Okay? Seriously, this period will never come again. Not for any of us. Nobody. It takes a hell of a long time for our solar system and where we are in the solar system to align again to that galactic center. And during that time, I don't know how to describe the power. If you have the electromagnetic field of the Earth, it has a certain amount of power, it has a certain amount of radiation. Our sun has a certain amount of power, a certain amount of every planet, every moon. This is the center of the Milky Way. And the divine is right here. So is the dark side. Look around you. So utilize this, folks. I'm so serious. Don't miss this chance. Okay, go to depthhealing.org. Get a hold of me. I'm G. Rex Crewley, Dr. G. Rex Crewley. And the only reason I'm alive, the only reason I was born is for these moments and this purpose. That's what I live for, and that's what I'll die for. So I hope to hear from you soon. God bless you, and I hope you have a nice holiday season too. Bye for now.
Okay. He says you got to do 3 prayers.
Hi everyone, welcome to everybody who joined recently because of my interview with Dr. G. Rex Crewley. I'm welcoming him today to give us more information about this upcoming event that we all got very hyped about. We're gonna hear about what the Mahurta of the end of Kali Yuga is, when Kali Yuga is finishing, all kinds of questions that you asked me on my Instagram account at Zorina.
We'll go back to that.
Hello everyone, it's Dr. G. Something has come to my attention as I was talking to a couple of my different clients, a couple of you. I want you to understand something about the Mahurta. When you make your prayers, don't make the prayers for just relating to your life right now, like to solving some problem you have right now. That's fine, of course you do that. But this event is not like a session. This is an event when you make the prayer, design your whole life. So you think to yourself in the personal section, what exactly, where do you want to be and what do you want to have in 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, for your whole life? Regarding your health, your finances, where you might want to live, how you want to live. But with this Mahurta, this is the opportunity to make prayers and things that are for your whole life. The big boys. When you pray for your family, pray for eternity, right? 6 generations back on the mother's side, 6 generations back on dad's side. And when you pray for the world, remember, we have a very good chance of being virtually exterminated. Virtually. Literally, utterly. I'm not going to go into all of the stuff. Just pray for the survival of the world, for the people, for the animals, the plants, for the oceans, for everything. The oceans are scheduled to be completely zero dead by 2045. 2045 right now, because of what I know, is really a big long shot. So really take the opportunity for this and you design those prayers. Don't wait to that day. There's nothing spontaneous. When you do a session with me, that's spontaneous. But when you do this is not for that. This is for
He said to write it in blue.
Huge miracles and prayers and designs and desires and wishes to be fulfilled and to be planted with the divine. The divine we don't know when that you will get answered, but you will get answered. So I want to make sure that you understand that. Don't wait at all and think carefully. And just think carefully and think large. Don't think small. This is not just a thing to put out fires. the little fires we're dealing with now or the big fires we're dealing with now. No, we put those out and you add the others. There's no limit to what you can ask for. Just make it
Should I go for the
distinctive
worldwide
and make
brand,
it in
guys?
the form of a thank you letter that it's already a fact. So if your desire is to live in a huge giant palace on the Nile River Delta, you say, I'm so grateful and happy that I'm living in my magnificent palace on the Nile River Delta. And I'm surrounded by 60 maids, or whatever it is. But that's up to you. That's between you and the divine. The divine doesn't have limits. There isn't any limit. Make it realistic, of course. And Sri Bhagavan has stated again, it is imperative that you, in your prayers, that you say why. Why do you want whatever it is? And you must be authentic. If you're pulling the wool over the divine's eye, it doesn't work. You will get nothing.
I'm very grateful to be a worldwide leader in health because in this way I can give back to humanity and all creation. While providing for my, should I say sons or family? I'm very grateful, this is in the present, I'm very grateful to be a worldwide leader in health because in this way I can give back to humanity and all creation while providing for my I wanted to write sons.
It must be authentic. They don't care how selfish it is or anything. That's has no bearing whatsoever. But it must be the truth, the actual, real truth. Okay? So I wanted to pass this on because I was realizing people think, well, I'll wait till that day or something. No. You'll never get this chance again. Don't take this lightly. Okay? Don't miss that. It's free and it is not a ordinary or regular event by any stretch of the imagination. It's a very, very special opportunity for you to have your God or your divine answer your prayers for yourself, your family, and to help the world. So it is in no way, shape, or form just a regular session or something, a novelty. No. This is a galactic, this is an event being held in a galactic window for the specific purpose of having your prayers answered. Okay? That is what this is for. Everyone in the world is invited. I hope there are tens of thousands, probably only get a handful, which is too bad. And for those who don't take the opportunity, it is an enormous loss. But that's entirely up to people, you know. Now, the other thing I want to say is this. I am clearing people before that event. Please, if you have any interest in your own life, your own health, and your own success, take advantage of those times and get in to see me. They are right before that Mahurta event, and it will work to help you have a greater direct blessing with no obstacles in your way before that event, so that you enter the event crystal clean. This event, there's a lot to do, a lot. So it's not like a session where I'm going to be clearing everybody in the session. Mostly it is going to be about receiving doing the prayers with, and then having the prayers specially endorsed. And what do I mean by endorsed? Because of the fact that I'm a sevak, I have the ability now.
I said, I am very grateful to be able to help my parents heal with no drugs nor surgery, so they can live to see me successful and have a peaceful end of life experience. It's the second prayer. The third one's going to be for the world. AOC, what did you say? Exactly. Earthly incarnation is one of duality. Oh, man. Come on, AOC. What are you saying? What's that in reference to? What's that in reference to, AOC? Was it something he said? Was it something I said? Because I've thought about that. I've thought about being a balanced person with good and evil inside. I know that in alchemy, something has to be sacrificed. And if I wanted something to be so large to go over the whole earth, if I wanted my particular brand or method to be worldwide, what would I have to give of myself? What would I have to sacrifice? Could I do it without anybody getting hurt? I gotta shave this. I don't like this mustache. I did it for my girlfriend and she ghosted me this weekend, so I might shave on stream because I'm gonna train tomorrow, so might as well. Start fresh, right? Maybe at 2 a.m. I'll do it. I'm getting a craving for something sweet though. I want honey and tea. Oh my God, this is gonna be rough. AOC, you're leaving me at the edge of my seat here.
Have your prayer is tied in directly to the great compassionate light, so that the prayer has power. Otherwise, most prayers, all it is words, and there's no connection to power. So this event is going to be connected to power. The power is the great compassionate light itself, which I am able by permission to tie into for you. And that's why, so if you get in to see me before the Mahurta, it's especially smart. I also want you to please, if you have people that you love, if you have people you care about, refer them to me and let me help them. That's what I'm designed to do. That's what this work is designed to do. Another thing I want you to be aware of is 2024 is not an ordinary or normal year because of the Mahurta on the 15th. So that is the beginning of the wind down, which is the end of an age. I don't know how many 100,000 years the age is. And it can be a very volatile year. There's already a great deal of volatility all over the globe. And you can expect that to escalate. So have your eyes awake and open and call me, stick with me, watch me, the videos I make. I make periodic videos on Depth Healing Instagram.
Woo-hoo! I said, I'm very grateful to provide goods and services on a worldwide scale because what I make all has sustainability and is healthy for people and the entire environment. He said you should write it in blue or gold. So that's blue. I put a little copper up here on my brand logo. This is supposed to be a wood, a stamp, a wax stamp or a wood. Solid prayers. Thanks, Rick. How do you like how I finished writing right as the video ended? So synchronous. Okay, so now it was supposed to be on good paper, but what I'm gonna do now is instead of putting gold on it, I'm gonna put gold with it. I have these fake gold. Oh, that's not fake. It's just, you know, it's gold. Let's say it's gold. Can I get the package open? It's tough. Tough to make your dreams come true, huh? Oh, bad. I see what you wrote. Yeah, see, I'm gonna check in a second. So I'm gonna fold this all together. Joker. Okay, I'm gonna keep the jokers. And this deck just so happened to come with this. It says Certificate of Authenticity, gold foil, laboratory test report, gold certificate, 99.9% pure 24 karat gold. Report number KI 2011 C0359. So I'll take this. unfold it. Just what Pinball said, ups and downs, except this applies to everything in creation. Light, dark, healthy, sick, night, day, life, death, and on and on and on. Okay, I got that. I thought maybe you were commenting on something in particular that I said or what Dr. G said. Okay. Now, did he say to put this away? Like hide it? See, I could put this like this, just wrap it together. I'll just read it one more time, okay? I got 3 prayers. I'm very grateful to be a worldwide leader in health because in this way I can give back to you. Let me record this. I got my OBS over here. Get in the frame. And I figured out what was wrong with my mic. I figured out that the cable was a bad cable, and that's why it was buzzing. So I fixed that. You can see the OBS up here. Okay, and I'll just record this so it's on video too. I'm just reinforcing. I'm very grateful to be a worldwide leader in health because in this way I can give back to humanity and all creation while providing for my family. I'm very grateful to be able to help my parents heal with no drugs nor surgery so they can live to see me successful and have a peaceful life experience. I'm very grateful to provide goods and services on a worldwide scale because what I make all has sustainability and is healthy for people and the entire environment. Okay, maybe I'll turn that into something. It's gonna be rough. 2 a.m. I mean, I do it, but I do it on a fairly on more of a regular basis than I should. Mahurta. So what should I do with this? So what I'm doing is when I fold it in, I'm having the Benjamin Franklin sign. You know what? I'll do it the other way. I'm doing the Benjamin Franklin side facing out, coming from my brand logo, and the certificate of authenticity side touching my brand. What do you think? Benjamin Franklin's upside down. All right, so we're going to say that because the Benjamin Franklin's upside down, it's coming towards me. Is that a Master Lukey doll? Yeah, it's an Iron Man. Oh, thank you for that, Rick. Put that into existence. It's an Iron Man doll that I found. It's just plastic. It doesn't really move much. And the hip is broken. So it really just acts as a statue. And then I took a picture. You can kind of see how it's 2D. And I put... This was my first attempt. It's actually a slap bracelet that I taped a piece of paper that I made. And that was the first... I should sell these. These are definitely coming on tour. I got a... Hold on. I got a whole box of these. They're actually 2 for $50 because you need 2. You need 2 because the ranking system of mythical beasts is 2 beasts fighting each other. So each bracelet or each ring has the spirit of a mythical beast that comes out. You get the magic crystal, it goes in its corresponding hole, and then the mythical beast comes out. So what happens is you touch the bracelets together, and the camera zooms in this sphere, this encapsulated sphere of the 2 circles. And in this sphere that's in these rings, you have the 2 mythical beasts fighting each other inside. And that's the rank that you have already accomplished, fighting against the rank that you're training for. So, you know, it's sequential. It's progressive. You get one mythical beast, you know, and then you start training for the next mythical beast. But you know, it's like you are training for the next mythical beast. So I'm not saying like that you're not it, but it's you just haven't won the battle yet. So as you're training, this battle is going on. The rank that you are versus the rank that you're going for. So you get 2 of them, 2 for 50. Sheesh. Gonna be tough, 2 a.m. So where should I put this though? I think I'm gonna tape it to the back of the picture I have of my sons that's below my dream catcher where I sleep. George, hey, nice to see you on the stream, George. I just said a prayer for Master Lukey to become a worldwide supplier of healthy products, including environmentally friendly apparel, so you'd be able to get like clothes that are soft on your skin, but also the production of that material when they make it and manufacture it is healthy for the environment. So it's sustainable fabrics like bamboo and hemp and organic cotton, and there's a whole bunch of them. There's a new type of material that they make rash guards out of that's actually made out of seaweed. And there's also one type of fabric that's a leather made out of mushrooms, so you don't have to kill any animals to get your clothes. How's that? You might not be interested in that stuff yet, but maybe one day you will be. And Master Lukey is gonna be your source. Guys, for you who don't know George, he's an old student of mine. I changed my schedule. Cool, thanks, George. I changed my schedule so I wasn't at the gym on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but I changed my schedule back, so I'm gonna be there on Tuesdays and Thursdays again. I'm actually gonna be there Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and probably Monday too. I'm gonna keep Friday open so that I can do other stuff, but I'll be at the gym Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Definitely Tuesday to Thursday. I'm just thinking maybe to keep Monday open, so if I go somewhere that's far away and I leave on Friday, and then maybe I won't get back until like Monday morning or Monday night or something. But I have a new student that's coming to train tomorrow, so I will be there tomorrow, and then I'll be there Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week. I'm doing some hardcore training along with my cleanse and fasting that I'm doing. So I'm gonna get into really shredded shape. You know, my muscles will be popping. They won't be big because I'm not a big muscular guy, but I'll be just as shredded as any UFC fighter, or kind of like maybe a Spider-Man type of build. That's lanky but strong. Anyway, are you timing the buns? Yeah. So I got 18 minutes, but let's go take a look while George is here. I'll show him one of the recipes that I make. I don't know how long he's gonna be on for. You know, kids these days, they got a lot going on. But here's my kitchen, Georgie. All right. I got let's see. I got a certification as a chef. It's called Life Food Certified. This was an old menu that I made. I still make that stuff. Sushi, soup, and chocolate, although the chocolate I make now is a different type. It's actually white or off-white. And I call them dino coins. But if you ever want to do natural healing, you know, I'm certified, the American Association of Drugless Practitioners. Fitness, nutrition, weight loss, no drugs, no surgery necessary. You can do natural healing. Okay? That's funny, right? Personal growth. You turn into a monster. I shouldn't have bought these. It was money that I didn't need to spend, but I thought that was cool. It says Loki, which reminds me of Lukey, and it's a dinosaur. It's an alligator head. Reminded me of a dinosaur. Everything that I make, I turn it into a dinosaur recipe. So this bread right here, this is next to my money tree. I just repotted it, by the way. Just repotted my money tree. Maybe I'll put no, I can't because there's water under there. Here's the dough. And then here's the buns in here. These are called dino buns. I think maybe I'll rotate them now, actually, Rick, because I'm glad you said something. It looks like the top ones are a little darker than the rest. You can only stay for 10 p.m. Okay. At 10 p.m. I'm gonna go on Twitch, guys. I'm gonna leave the camera going, and then I'm gonna do the news on Twitch, and then I'm gonna upload that to YouTube at midnight. I think that's what I'm gonna do from now on. I'm gonna stream on Twitch from 10 to 12, and then upload it at 12 to YouTube. Ooh, thank you so much, Rick. These might have burned if I left them in any longer. Yo, these would have burned if I left them in any longer. Check this out. Good thing you said something, bro. Holy. Okay, so now we'll move these up. Oh my God, it smells so good. I'll leave them in just a little bit longer. Maybe the inside will get cooked. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave them in for a little longer. Whoop. Resume. Okay, so it's according to this clock, it'll be done at 10. Okay, so like I was saying, I'm going to. What do you think of my setup, George? Got 3 monitors. And I got a green screen. So even though I have a room back here, you can't see everything, it's black. So if I do this, wait, I'll just make it a little bigger so you can see. Hold on. All right, and then I'll just put this here for 1 second. I'll go like this. Okay. So now, let's see. What do you like, George? You like Pokemon? What do you like? Pokemon Battle Arena. What's this? Oh, I know why. Here we go. Yeah, I'm a Pokemon now. Hoo, 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 hoo. Kia. Kia. Oh no, my dragon is yellow. It's kind of greenish. Oh. I'm the Pokemon. Play the Pokemon music. Bom, ba, bom, ba, bom, 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 bom. I'm disappearing now. Oh gosh. What do you think? Cringe? Were you able to see that or no? Gotta catch 'em all. Yeah! You got a laptop, bro? Let's go. Woo woo! Yeah, George. Now you're my new favorite student. He laughed at my joke. Hey. Alright. Cool, huh? Nice. Yeah, green screen. I knew that was a good idea. Here's my arts and crafts. This is more crafts. And then here's some arts and stuff. We got some old Pokemon cards. Got some fake money. I just did here's some crayons, some dice, dominoes. These are razors. This is like arts and crafts stuff. Gaming headset. Here's my Fortnite controller. It's called a Razer Tartarus plus my mouse. What else? That's the case for my headset. And here's like music stuff and other electronics. This is pretty cool. All crystals. Crystals in here. Or other stuff. I don't know, maybe it's not crystals. Hold on. Oh, yep, there's crystals. What's this? Ooh, nice. This is gonna be powerful. I'm gonna put this with my some powerful stuff in there. Holy. We got a horse, we got a thing, and then let me see if I can. I'm gonna put it with my money tree. Cha-ching! Let me see if I can get this out. Crystals are supposed to amplify energy. So if I put this with my money tree, it will bring me more money and success. You play an instrument, George? Got a drum machine, a keyboard, a microphone. Do you sing? You play guitar? What do you do? The mysteries of George. Ooh, wait a second. I just thought of something. Should I put my prayer up there, guys? I was gonna tape it to the back of the picture in my bedroom under my dream catcher. Maybe I'll still do that. But for now, I'll just put this up here for a second. I'll come back to that. Oh, I'm kind of getting nauseous from the flush now, guys, actually. Oh, shit. I was waiting for that to happen. It's kind of a good thing because I know that it worked. But it's the only place I could put my camera phone for now. Hold on. So the first thing is we'll put this crystal in here. Alright. The next thing we'll put the Buddha at the base of the tree. Okay. We got a smiley, a happy face. Put that actually in the tree. And this horse statue we'll put on the edge next to the crystal. It's a little shrine there. Oh, yeah, I'm getting nauseous from that flush. Okay, so here's my bedroom. I got bunk beds just in case I can ever get my sons to come over. And then there's my bed. There's my TV. Here's my dream catcher. And picture of my sons. So, did you ever watch Skibbity Toilet? Yes, I have. I have. You like that? I've seen a few episodes actually, because when I go to babysit, the brother, who was a friend of mine, he always shows me Skibbity Toilet. You like that, huh? I mean, I give the guy credit. He started out and now he's got a lot. He's got a big channel, huh? You think I should do something like that, Georgie? I could definitely do something like that with all of the toys that I have. I'll show you what I mean. Give me 1 second. Alright, so I taped it onto the back of that picture. I taped my prayers onto the back of that picture. And right below my dream catcher. So hopefully that works out, right? Okay. I think it's been 10 minutes. You want me to watch one right now, George? Rick, you are you're the baker's assistant. I'll watch one. 1 second, George. You put this tape away. I'll go get my phone. Okay. We do have a few minutes left, but I'm gonna check anyway. Because I think you're in tune, Rick. You got the sense. Oh yeah. If these go any further on the bottom, they'll be burnt. Thank you, Rick. Thanks again. Holy. Let's take a look. You have one too, what, George? What do you mean, a dream catcher? You got a dream catcher, Georgie? It's supposed to be over your head when you sleep. Is that where you put it? Is that what you mean? You have a dream catcher. Talk to me. Let's see. Now this one. What is stuff? Well, I'm gonna burn my hand if I'm not careful. There we go. Alright. Alright, this is actually good. But what about this one? It's actually good too. I think they're equal, to be honest. But maybe not. I'll flip them. This one here. This one here. Oh my god, they look so good! Hungry! Alright, now I can't just leave the buns out because the mice will get them. So, what am I gonna do? You have three? You have 3 dream catchers, bro? Sheesh. All your dreams are gonna come true. Are you native? Where are you from? Are you from another country, bro? Where you have a native culture? Alright, this was set up for tracks. What? Oh, there's a track in there. Oh, man. I want to eat it. I want to eat this. I'll put it in the fridge. Yo, tempting though. Wow, how did I let one slip? That's how you know the mice can't get in here, because that would not have stayed. I can't even leave the Teflix dehydrator sheets out because they chew through that. There's one that has 2 holes in it. The mice chew through the Teflix sheets. So what I was saying before is I can only make 36 buns at a time because each one of these holds 9. So I got 9, 18, 27, 36. Cha-ching. Yeah, Georgie. Okay, things going on. Rick, you wanna let me know when we get another, I don't know, 15 minutes? 10, 15 minutes? Okay, now I think that's 10 p.m., George. Yeah, it's 10 p.m. I guess I gotta let you go then, huh? If you gotta go, I'll talk to you soon. I need to go and sleep. Yes, sir. Have a great night. Nice talking to you, bro. See you at the gym. And have a nice day off tomorrow, I think, right? You have off tomorrow? Have a nice day off from school. What I'm gonna do is put a towel down and use this dehydrator to allow these to cool down. All right. Ooh, they just barely fit in because they're so thick with two C's. Thick with two C's. Okay, now let's put these Teflex sheets in there on the bottom rack. That's not being used. Alright. Take these, put them over here. Out of the way. Alright. Alright, in a few minutes I'm gonna drink that omega tea. Is this the same student with the curly hair? Yeah, I think so. You remember George from class? If that's who you're thinking, then that's him. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Alright. So, next. I'm gonna. Sorry. Yeah, he cut his hair though. Now he has a mohawk. Kinda. I'm gonna go to Restream. And we're gonna edit destinations. We're gonna turn off YouTube and we're gonna turn on Twitch. And we're gonna say red What is the Twitch? How do you watch Twitch? Are you on a computer or your phone? If you're on your phone, you either gotta go to your browser and type in twitch.tv, or if you're or download the app. What category is this going to be? Just chatting? Hold on. See, this is twitch.tv. Okay, and let's see here. He's got 8.7 million followers. And right now, 77,000 people watching. Oh, Mighty Mouse? Oh, okay. Nice. Which one is he? Is he Mr. Mighty Mouse? No. What's Mighty Mouse's name? I'm drawing a blank right now. Mighty Mouse MMA Fighter Twitch channel. Mighty Gaming. Here we go. He's a gamer? I'll definitely follow. He does gaming, huh? All right. What is... Okay, here we go. Sports, ASMR. Special events. Pools, hot tubs, and look at this girl's got her booty hanging out. Holy. 2,000 viewers, 2,000 viewers, 26 viewers. Okay, sports, traveling, outdoors, talk shows and podcasts. Okay, that's probably what it is. Science and technology, politics, just chatting. It's probably talk shows and podcasts, right? Let's do talk shows and podcasts. Don't click, I know. I guess it'll have to be politics, right? Talk shows. It wasn't giving me the option. Podcasts. All right. I guess I'm in politics for now. Twitch on. Okay. Close. All right. Now all I got to do is start the stream. Okay. Display capture. Check. All right. YouTube, you guys are gonna get, YouTube's gonna get the bad angle for now until I upload the video. So Twitch, welcome to the Red Owl News. I'm Master Lukey, and I'm a former UFC fighter, certified health coach, as you can see. Just give me a second to set everything up, and then I'm gonna press record on my OBS so that I can upload to YouTube. The thing is, I can't multi-stream because my internet is not powerful enough, so that's how we're gonna have to do it for now. Let's make sure I'm in frame here. What is that? Oh, my drum. Drum set. Oh, excuse me. I actually have to stay zoomed. Okay. Not bad. Very bad. Oh. Wow. Just make sure I'm on Twitch here. Offline? What? What's going on here? Why does it say offline? Okay. It says offline on Twitch. "15 minutes about to be up." All right. Thanks, Rick. I'll eat some buns. Oh my God, the smell in this kitchen. Almost done. They actually probably could be done. But let me go to the bathroom. Cut what out? The Twitch? What do you mean cut it out, Rick? Oh man, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh man, how am I gonna stay up another freaking 3 hours? Uh-oh. The flush. It's kicking in. I'm gonna poop. Oh god. Nauseous. Definitely some stuff just came out. Oh. Definitely some stuff just came out from the flush. I can't show you, but it's always weird. Thanks for not taking the phone with you. Oh my god, my bad, bro. Alright, I guess you don't want to see what came out. Oh man. Nothing too crazy. The usual stones. Not a lot of stones, but like looks kind of like I don't know. It would be considered. I would consider it like biofilm. Kind of like looks almost like dead skin or mucus, or a combination of those. Let me wash my hands. Man, I got 4 more hours to go. What is it? 10? I gotta stay up till 2 for this Mahurta thing. Mahurta. It's gonna hurt, alright. Mahurta. It's gonna hurt me. Might hurt me. At least, no parasites. Well, it kind of looked like there was. Not too sure. I could take a picture of it if you want. It's just it's hot now. It's hard to tell. Definitely not normal though. Definitely not a normal turd. Oh, feeling nauseous too. Damn it. Almost got away with it. I still gotta drink the omega tea too. I just can't drink anything right now. If I drink something, I'll get even more nauseous. Ugh. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Oh yeah. Look at that. All right. Another 6. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'm gonna need 6 more. There's 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. That's walnut oil. Never gonna junk food cheat again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Nice. Never gonna junk food cheat again. Guilty eating's got no meaning. The way I eat live food. Whoa. Wait, was I singing that, or are we just on the same page? Because I was thinking that. Are you in my head, Rick? Sometimes forget. Tonight the music seems so loud. Tonight the buns are smelling so good. I wish that I could eat them all, but I gotta ship them away and save them for another day. We could have had these buns together, maybe one day for supper, with some hot sauce and avocado and cucumber. I'm never gonna eat it for days. 7 fasting water only. And a little bit of tea and herbs, but no honey or maple syrup. I'm doing it so that I can be the best version of myself forever. I think I got a worm in there. I'm gonna get him out soon. Tonight the buns have smelled so good. I wish that I could eat them all, but I know it's better this way. To save it, to eat, to not eat for 7 days. I could have ate anything. thing, but it won't get me closer to what I gotta do forevermore and help other people with their health. I should have done this way sooner, but I can't blame myself. Shoulda, coulda, better this way. That's all I got to say. I'm a creator. Whoa. That's a cool title, huh? Creator. Sheesh. Ow. What happened? Thought it just dropped some for the mice. These mice be eating good tonight. They'll be eating good tonight. I feel like eating tonight. Like eating tonight. Too easy. I want to get a stamp so like when I'm done putting the dough in, I take this stamp or mold or whatever it is and I just like press it on top and it makes my logo. I probably could do it myself actually. Just like a wire, piece of wire. Think about that. Even the dough smells good. Gimme! Okay. Buns in the oven. Now, before, let's see. Let me see what kind of room I got in the fridge. Not much. Gotta figure out what I should put this dough in. Thinking maybe a mason jar. A mason jar, it's a metaphor. Get money from the Masons. It's a metaphor to get sponsored by the Masons. And I gotta put a star somewhere. Oh no, wait, I have an M in my logo, right? Is that good enough? Where's Lundos when you need him? Okay. Mason jar. Cut what out? Oh, the mason stuff? Okay. Alright. so good. Slow and steady. All right. Oh. Whew. All right. Nice. I'm glad you like that. I was trying to give you a good angle. Oops. Satisfying, huh? Mmm. It's not fair to smell so good in here. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, still got that Omega I'm supposed to drink. I'll probably wait, I guess. I don't know, should I choke it down? I'll give myself another hour or so. Just 3 more hours. All right. Three more hours till 2 a.m. Next is gonna be music. Just check my phone real quick. Alright, oh, I got a text message? Oh, shoot. What is it called? Mahurta? Mahus? I'll check my YouTube because it's in the title, right? Mahurta. Sorry, it's called. I gotta listen again to Dr. G.
Hello, everybody. Dr. G. Rex Truly, the founder of Depth Healing.
Sounds kind of like Joe Biden.
Quantum technology of consciousness.
Thank you, Rick Mahurta.
Engineers' lives. Nice to see you here. I want to bring a couple of things to your attention. As you know, if you've been following me or if you have not been following me, I want you to understand that by Indian time now, I'm using a time frame of India, but it extends to the globe. So by Indian Standard Time on January the 15th, there is a 12-hour window in India by the great mystics. It's called a Mahurta. And it's going to occur on January the 15th, Indian Standard Time, between the hours of 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time to 6 p.m. Indian Standard Time. And the apex of the power of that special 12 hours is 12 noon Indian Standard Time. Now, the vast majority of my clients are in America or North America somewhere. So that means that when this special period hits the earth, it will be their Friday, it will be their evening of the 14th, their evening of the 14th. I am doing a special ceremony. It's free. The entire world is invited. I'm doing a special ceremony empowered through the divine directly, so that who is the divine? The divine is God. Whoever or however you relate to God, it's of no concern at all. Just God, period, the divine. We say, to be more simple, the great compassionate light. I have specific empowerments so that I operate through and for the great compassionate light. So on that day at 8 a.m. Thailand time, so that'll be the evening of the 14th if you're in America, equal to 8 a.m. Thailand time, I'm doing a free event. It's a very special event because those 12 hours are the single most powerful point in time for whoever's watching this at that time will never come again, ever. It's only the one time. What is it? Our solar system is traveling around the galactic plane of the Milky Way galaxy. Periodically, every I don't know how many thousand years or something, the Earth will have an exact alignment to the center of the Milky Way galaxy, the galactic center. Now, if you know anything about astrology at all, you know that, and it's all...
Rick, give me like 33 minutes. I'll go check the buttons.
There's no discrepancy here, or there's no theories involved. Every single one of the planets in our solar system directly affects us massively, massively. Just the moon, our little tiny moon itself, it has massive influence on everything. So this is the galactic center of the Milky Way. And during that little 12-hour period, with the maximum power right in the center at 12 o'clock, the ability to connect with the divine and have the backing of the entire galaxy as your source of power cannot be described. So that is a critical time if you utilize it to get your prayers answered, to receive full-blown physical miracles, to have massive healing, change, everything. You know, people like the new moons and the full moons like me, all of those, the culture, we love that, the solstice. If you took all of that for 20,000 years at the same time, you couldn't match this little 12-hour period. So don't miss it. Now, all you got to do, my website's all set up now. Johnny, my admin, has got it all geared up. You go to depthhealing.org, depthhealing.org, not .com, .org. And you'll see it there, the special event, and it's got all the details, because you go into this as a sacred ceremony, and you have 3 sets of different kinds of prayers made, and you write them in present time. What they're like is sort of like a thank you letter to the divine. You're so grateful you have this. You're so glad that this happened. You're writing it as in present tense. 3 divisions. First one is for you. Second one is for your parents and your ancestors. The third one is for the world. Because the world's on the cutting edge right here of complete annihilation right now. And there's no guarantee we make it, none whatsoever. Now, Kali Yuga, I don't know how many 100,000 years a yuga is. They're periods. And Kali Yuga is the last one. That's what we're in. We've been in for a long time with the Earth. You can see it through World Wars I, II.
Think I should try to get Twitch on again? Let me
You know, you name it, the pandemic, whatever you want to look at, we're in Kali Yuga. Now, during the Mahurta, the 12-hour period, that is the shut-off time. That's when the Kali Yuga ends. When I say it ends, I want you to think of a car doing 90 miles an hour down a straightaway. The 12-hour period is when the driver takes a foot off the gas. It's not giving the engine any more gas. What happens? The car slows down gradually and comes to a full stop. That's what Kali Yuga is going to do. Kali Yuga will continue coasting to a stop until the end of 2025. So if humanity is still here by the end of 2025, the new age, which is prophesied as the golden age, begins. The key for humanity is, are we going to get there, or can we get there? So, I want to read you something. There's a beautiful little synopsis here of what Kali Yuga is, written by my dear friend Tatiana Obradovich, who is a master astrologer. Brilliant woman, lives in New York. So allow me to read this to you. Kali Yuga is a concept from Hindu philosophy that refers to the final and current age in the cycle of 4 ages, which are known as the yugas. In Hindu cosmology, the yugas are seen as distinct periods of time that repeat in a cyclical manner. Kali Yuga is believed to be the age of darkness, moral decline. Sound familiar? Right now, there's almost no morals left at all. And spiritual degradation. It is said to be characterized by widespread corruption, greed, violence, and a general disregard for spiritual values. Recognize any of that? According to Hindu scriptures, Kali Yuga is the age we are currently living in, and it is believed to be the era of spiritual struggle and challenges, to say the least. I'm going to shut this thing off so it doesn't interrupt me. Now, my event is free. I deeply urge you not to miss that. Your prayers will be endorsed by God. They will be answered. And I have the empowerments to ask God to make sure they're answered. I really do. Make sure you don't miss that. Write the prayers out. I'm writing mine out in gold ink. I recommend gold ink on fine paper. All of the details are on my website. Take this thing very, very seriously, because it's absolutely serious. And when those prayers, you don't ever get rid of those prayers. After the event, you fold them carefully and you keep them in a safe place. Period. Next, that entire 12-hour period, which is measured by India, so Indian Standard Time, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. That entire period, if you can stay up, if you can do any kind of sacred behaviors, write out intentions, things that you would like to accomplish, that you want to do, any kind of charities or anything like that. Make sure if you're doing a charity, you always verbally say what the intention is, what it's dedicated for, what you'd like. Everything follows in the universe by intention. The phone or computer you're looking at me with right now, and the Wi-Fi that allows it to travel, and all the different technology, was all an intention at one time before it became a reality. Same thing with the entire galaxy and entire everything. There was an intention, some kind of a consciousness that had to come first, and then things are created. So you always state your intentions, and you think, and you during those 12 hours fasting with an intention, not just it's just like an empty gesture. You make it a conscious gesture, and don't miss that time. Only the highest mystics in the world are even aware of its existence. Reason I know is because I am directly serve Shriyama Bhagavan, and Shriyama Bhagavan is the ones who have the direct communication line to know when that specific period of time is. So I want you to be aware of that. Number two, I am a doctor, teacher, healer, spiritual guide. I'm a life engineer. I take my work seriously, and I'm very damn good at it. That's why I created Depth Healing. So if you need my help, if you feel stuck, if you're sick, if everything is going to hell in a handbasket, get a hold of me and let me help you. You go to depthhealing.org, you get a hold of me.
Oh.
The kind of help I can give you is in a completely different category from anything you ever saw before. And it's not meditation or anything like that. You show up for me, I take care of you. That's the way that works. Number two, there isn't very many days left. From Thailand, where I live, there's only 31 more days, and that's when the Mahurta hits.
It says live, but it says offline.
Already into 2020.
Why?
I have a few slots open in December left. And then what I'm recommending for everybody, if you have any seriousness whatsoever to get your lives rolling, I remove interference for you to receive grace and to receive blessing, to have health, to have wealth, heal relation, everything. Now, what I'm recommending is look at the first 2 weeks of January, because the Mahurta, that 12-hour period, is right at the beginning on Monday of the 3rd week of January. Get in to see me before that. Make your reservation, get in and see me, and let me do what I do for you. Okay? Seriously, this period will never come again. Now, for any of us, nobody. It takes a hell of a long time for our solar system.
I don't get it.
And where we are in the solar system to align again to that galactic center. And during that time, I don't know how to describe the power. You know, if you have the electromagnetic field of the Earth, It has a certain amount of power, it has a certain amount of radiation. Our sun has a certain amount of power, a certain amount of, every planet, every moon. This is the center of the Milky Way. And the divine is right here. So is the dark side. Look around you. So utilize this, folks. I'm so serious. Don't miss this chance. Okay, go to depthhealing.org. Get a hold of me. I'm G. Rex Crewley, Dr. G. Rex Crewley. And the only reason I'm alive, the only reason I was born is for these moments and this purpose. That's what I live for, and that's what I'll die for. So I hope to hear from you soon. God bless you, and I hope you have a nice holiday season too. Bye for now.
I don't know, guys. I don't know why. I can't get into this meeting, so that's fine.
And I give up forever.
Sean here from Dublin City today. It's
This is going to be my next
channel
cover.
here in Ireland, and it's all
Iris.
centered on helping the buskers and videos of other buskers playing songs. So he's a huge support to us, so we really appreciate having him here. Hey, this is one by the Goo Goo Dolls, so I'll just set up the loop. So, start with the chords.
Give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that it feels.
I want to tell you how to reverse a cavity at home by yourself very easily if you know what to do. So if you have a dentist telling you they've never seen it happen, well, they've never used my system and my
How do I have
strategy.
somebody watching on
And
Twitch,
if you've
but
heard
I
people
don't
say,
have
no,
anything
you
on
can't
Twitch?
reverse decay into dentin, that is inaccurate. I have seen it. I've seen it in multiple teeth. It will occur. Prove it for yourself. Before we can begin
Is
talking
somebody
about
watching
what
on
to
Twitch?
do, let's talk about what actually makes a cavity happen. What makes cavities form in your mouth? Because they don't suddenly occur. They're not like a blister on your foot. Most people have no idea why cavities form. They think if they have a filling, that's the end of the story, and it absolutely is not. You see, a cavity can begin in a tooth that's lost its strength. It's lost enamel minerals. Tooth enamel is kind of like a skeleton, a structure, like a honeycomb packed with minerals in between all of the spaces. And the problems begin when you lose those minerals from those spaces, and you lose them because they get dissolved out of your tooth enamel by any kind of acidity. It can be acidity from foods, from eating, from snacking, from all kinds of things, including the acids produced by bacteria. And that's where all of this is going to come together. So the first stage of a cavity begins with what we call in dentistry demineralization, the removal of minerals from the outside of your teeth. And when this occurs, it opens up holes, little spaces. And the problem with that is because plaque actually enters those spaces. Now, what is plaque?
Shit, they're gonna fucking copyright strike me. All these view hours that we're racking up here, they're gonna take them away. You know what? I'll put my headphones on. That's what I'll do. Put these headphones on. Raycon. Goo Goo Dolls Iris. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, boom. Is that the right note? There it is. Alright, that's gonna be good enough for as far as the melody. Iris lyrics. And I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I'll ever be. And I don't wanna go home right now, 'cause all I can taste is this moment, and all I can breathe is your life. So sooner or later it's over. I just don't wanna you tonight. I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they understand when everything's meant to be broken. I just want you to know who I am. What do you think? Drum and bass, drums only. Let's see how this one sounds. All right. Same one. And I'd give up forever to touch you. I know that you and I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I've ever been, and I don't wanna go home right now, right now. And I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I've ever been, and I don't want you to go home right now. I don't wanna go home right now. And I'd give up. And I'd give, and I'd I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I've ever been, and I don't wanna go home right now. Ow. And I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that And I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I've ever been, and I don't wanna go home right now. 'Cause all I can taste is this moment, and all I can breathe, and all I can breathe is your life. So sooner or later it's over. I just don't wanna miss you tonight. So when everything seems like the movies, yeah, you bleed just to know you're alive. I haven't warmed up yet. So when everything seems like the movies, yeah, you bleed just to know you're alive. I'm not gonna be able to do that. Yeah, my nose already. Fuck. I didn't warm up. Oh my god, I got 2 more hours. What did I get myself into, man? Up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I've ever been, and I don't wanna go home right now. You're the And I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I've ever been, and I don't wanna go home right now. 'Cause all I can taste is this moment, and all I can breathe is your life. So sooner or later it's over. I just don't wanna miss you tonight. That might have been good enough. Holy fuck. I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand when everything's made to be broken. I just want you to know who I am, who I am. I think that's enough. I think that's enough, man. For that, let's see. See if I can screen capture that. I'm kind of flustered about this Twitch thing. What do you think it is? My 7-day water fast for cell repair. Amazing results. Wow. She does look younger. Holy. Looking forward to that. Okay, tap to start recording. 3, 2, 1. Alright, now I'll go to YouTube. My channel. Oh, I got it on this here. That's why. Disconnect this. Power off. That might have been good enough. And I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I've ever been, and I don't wanna go home right now. 'Cause all I can taste is this moment, and all I can breathe is your life. So sooner or later it's over. I just don't wanna miss you tonight. Not that good. Oh my god. I'm terrible. That might have been good enough. Yeah, right. Yeah, like Joe Rock. Yeah, I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand when everything's made to be broken. I just want you to know who I am, who I am. Alright. That's enough. What do you think about the buns? Should I go check? It smells good, let me tell you. Save to camera roll. Let me go to iMovie. Create movie. That might have been good enough. See you tonight. It is your love. go home. It's the heaven, be something to touch you. Fuck. And I'd give up for. And I'd give up forever to touch you. 'Cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I'd give up forever to touch you. 'Cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I've ever been. And I don't wanna go home right now. 'Cause all I can taste is this moment. And all I can breathe is your life. So sooner or later it's over. I just don't wanna miss you tonight. Alright. Cause I don't think I need understand when everything's made to be broke. What the world? You tonight. You tonight. Night. Yeah, night. Yeah, night. Over. I just don't wanna miss you tonight. Yeah, tonight. Yeah, night. I just don't wanna miss you tonight. Yeah, I don't want the world to see me. 'Cause I don't think I need understand when everything's made to be broken. I just want you to know who I am, who I am. Ooh, just under a minute too. That's a short. I'd give up forever to touch you. 'Cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I've ever been. And I don't wanna go home right now. 'Cause all I can taste is this moment. And all I can breathe is your life. So sooner or later it's over. I just don't wanna miss you tonight. Yeah, I don't want the world to see me. 'Cause I don't think I need understand when everything's made to be broken. I just want you to know who I am, who I am. Alright, good enough. Let's make sure this is a little smoother. Alright, that's pretty smooth. 55.7. 55.6, almost. We're gonna get to 55.5. Little off the back, little off the front. 55.5, there it is. Synchronicity. Save video. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yo, thanks for being here, watching me do this boring stuff, you know? Okay, I'm gonna go check the buns now. It's just gonna take this and edit it to a size of a short. Yeah, it's a little smaller actually. Alright, let's go to, where should I put this? YouTube, right? TikTok? Let's go TikTok. Mark Cleary sent a sticker. Okay. Upload. I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I've ever been, and I don't wanna go home right now, 'cause all I can taste is this moment, and all I can breathe is your life. So sooner or later it's over, I just don't wanna miss you tonight. Yet I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am, who I am. I'd give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I've ever been, and I don't wanna go home right now, 'cause all I can taste is this moment, and all I can breathe is your life. So sooner or later it's over, I just don't wanna miss you tonight. Yet I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know that everything's made to be broken. Alright. That's done. Let's check the buns. Mahurta. Might hurt ya. Might hurt ya. Oh my God, it smells so good. I give up forever to eat this, but I don't think that it's a good idea. When everything's made to be eaten, I just want you to have some for dinner. Oh yeah, golden delicious. Mmm. I'm gonna put those on the bottom. Move the rest of these up. Oh yeah. Oh God. It's the best recipe ever. I'd give up forever to eat these, but I don't think that they'd something then. But could you imagine? I just gave in. It's literally a once in a lifetime opportunity. And I actually got the nerve to consider trading forever for a temporary satisfaction. Could you imagine I did that? Thank God for Dr. G letting me know what's up. Because I would have did it. I would have been that guy, coming up with some excuse. When everything's made to be eaten, I just want you to have some of my buns. Alright, what time is it? 11:56. Still 2 hours. Holy. Not quite ready to drink yet. Also a little cold. Let's see. Let's watch some YouTube videos together. Attach this better. Okay, I'm gonna turn on this little space heater. If the sound is too much, just let me know, I'll turn it off. Should I read some news? Who's the 3 people watching right now? Somebody say something. News or YouTube videos? Let me watch this real quick. My 7-day water fast.
It's the final weigh-in. I'm about to eat my first meal after 6 days without eating, and I feel nervous. I can't believe this is happening.
Melon?
Oh! Ah! I'm chewing. I'm chewing. Wow. I've got goosebumps. Look. I've got actual goosebumps. Oh. Ah. It hurts. I've got goosebumps in my face.
She broke her fast
in
too
my
early.
neck, all over my body.
News? Alright.
This is amazing. This is part of the reason that I fast, because it just gives me so much appreciation and gratitude when it comes back. So much flavour. This is incredible. Even after rowing across the Atlantic, 43 days, when we got to the end, after eating the same food for the whole 6 weeks, food didn't taste this good. I never imagined it would taste like this. That 7 days was absolutely insane. And now I'll tell you all about my results and my conclusion. The most obvious thing that happened during the fast was the change in my body composition. Over the 7 days, I lost 4.55 kilograms of body weight, going from 61 kilograms to 56.45 kilograms.
I literally don't
That's
see a
really
difference.
scary, because I've never been 56 kilograms in all of my adult life. My body fat dropped by 5.7%, going from 28.3 to 22.6. And
Did you get a
here's
haircut?
what happened to my body measurements. But here's where it gets really good. Despite the substantial decrease in my body weight and body fat percentage, just as the science and textbooks said, my muscle mass increased. I'd gone from 41.55 kilograms to 41.8 kilograms, and I know that's not a lot, but let's bear in mind, I lost almost 5 kilograms of body weight. But my body had done exactly as it should have done, and it had increased the amount of growth hormone, and I feel so proud that it did that. After the fast, as you can imagine, my appetite for the following 2 weeks went through the roof. Within 2 days, I gained 2.5 kilograms, and after 1 month, I'm back to my normal body weight and body
Oh
fat,
man, look at the
but
crap
still
she
with an
eats.
increased
Holy.
muscle mass.
Sheesh. Alright. We're doing the news. How am I gonna stay up for another 2 hours? Alright, this one's for you, Londos. U.S. judge gives go-ahead to execution by new method. The state of... Guess which state it was? Guess which state is given the go-ahead? Without looking it up. Don't cheat. Just guess which state is doing the new execution. I'll give you 30 seconds. Guess which state is given the go-ahead. Just take a guess. Oh my God. Texas. Ooh. You might be close. You forget that Texas is very young population. Joe Rogan moved there. He ain't a country boy. He's interesting guy, but you know, he's from California. Let me look on the map. Oh my God. I gotta stay up till 2 a.m., man. For this Mahurta thing. Okay. Alright, you're a few states off. Two states to the east of Texas. You have Alabama. May now put a convicted murderer to death using nitrogen gas despite concerns voiced by UN experts. What does the UN have any say in Alabama's rules? Convicted murderer Kenneth Eugene Smith. That's definitely an Alabama name. A federal judge in the U.S. has given the green light to the country's first ever execution using nitrogen gas, set to be carried out later this month in the state of Alabama. The convict's lawyers have argued that the state is planning to use their client as a test subject. Kenneth Eugene Smith, now 58, is a convicted murderer who, in 1988, 30-something years this guy's been in jail? And now all of a sudden they putting him to death? Like, what? Why? They should have either killed him back then or just let him live in jail. Does he want to die? What's the deal here? In 1988, along with another man, stabbed a preacher's wife to death in exchange for $1,000 each. Church of Christ pastor Charles Sennett Sr. is believed to have commissioned the hit on his own spouse in the hope of cashing in on a life insurance policy. He died by suicide once the murder investigation focused on him as a subject. One of the two assassins, John Forrest Parker, was put to death in 2010, with Smith's own execution called off in 2022 after officials failed to connect the two intravenous lines required to administer a lethal injection. In his ruling on Wednesday, U.S. District Judge R. Austin Huffaker refused to grant an injunction to stop the execution, now scheduled for January 25th. During a hearing that preceded the decision, Alabama Attorney General Steve Marshall's office argued that the novel method of execution would cause unconsciousness within seconds and death within minutes. Officials cited industrial accidents which saw people pass out and die after being exposed to high concentrations of nitrogen gas. Smith's defense parried, pointing out that the new execution protocol is full of unknowns and potential problems that may end up seeing it violate the constitutional ban on cruel and unusual punishment. The attorneys also cited the American Veterinary Medical Association's 2020 recommendation that nitrogen hypoxia should not be used as a means of euthanizing animals, other than pigs, as it could create an anoxic environment that is distressing for some species. Alabama's executioners. What is that, a group? Sounds like a team. Alabama executioners. Guys, don't mess up in Alabama. Alabama's executioners plan to place a respirator-type face mask over the convict's nose and mouth, and then to replace breathable air with pure nitrogen. The gas, which compromises 78% of the air humans breathe, is deadly at higher levels. Whoa, 78% of the air, huh? The two other states, Mississippi and Oklahoma, have also authorized nitrogen hypoxia as an execution method, but no state has yet attempted to implement it. Meanwhile, in a statement published last Wednesday, a panel of UN experts expressed concern that nitrogen hypoxia would result in a painful and humiliating death, noting there's no scientific evidence to prove otherwise. The UN experts called on federal and state authorities to halt Smith's execution pending review of the execution protocol. Oh God, you got to stay, Londo. Stay of execution. I'll let you live another day. These buns, though, oh my gosh, they're living too long. That smell. Let's take a look-see. The bottom one, probably done. Let's take a look, Ooh. Just about. Looks like the back cooks faster. Alright. Next. Sorry, we don't have the usual visuals. We'll start it up again tomorrow. I gotta figure out how to do this. Oh, fuck. I didn't do my homework either. Dang, I had homework due. It's gonna be a day late. And $1 short. Just like my parenting. Day late and $1 late and $1 short. Where are we going? From Alabama, we're gonna go to, here you go. America's 3 biggest addictions. What do you think? I'm gonna say coffee, alcohol, and I don't know, tobacco? No, not tobacco anymore. Definitely coffee and alcohol. The United States might be one of the most addicted nations in the world. In a new report, from Go Smoke Free, the United States came in at number 5 for most addictive personalities based on factors like alcohol consumption, tobacco use, and screen time. Wow. America had less addictive personalities than just 4 countries: France, Australia, Latvia, and Romania, which came in at number 1. Wow, Romania number 1. Romania number 1 at most addictive personalities. Experts say the United States has a near nationwide struggle when it comes to many vices, but the country's 3 greatest addictions are varied, with statistics suggesting America has the biggest problem with illicit drugs and, perhaps surprisingly, video games and work. We have to acknowledge the U.S. appears to have a deeply rooted cultural affinity for excess, whether alcohol, food, media consumption, or other outlets. Psychologist Daniel Glazer told Newsweek, instant gratification and constant stimulation shape societal values and expectations, coupled with lax regulations around substances and pervasive advertising. Americans face a uniquely temptation-steeped environment. In the report, while Romania and Latvia saw excessive alcohol intake and Australia was deemed the most sex-addicted country, the United States was notably the top country for coffee. I knew it! The U.S. imports 2,185 tons of coffee yearly, and many Americans drink several cups per day. Yeah, I've recently weaned off of coffee, but I didn't get off caffeine. I switched to yerba mate, which is a caffeinated tea. And also I, fell off the wagon a little bit. I'm not that addicted to coffee. I more liked it to have my maple syrup with, but I stopped spending so much money on maple syrup. I bought honey. I can't have coconut sugar. It triggers me. But I'm using it. I think tomorrow or Wednesday, I'm supposed to get lion's mane mushroom powder. And then I'm going to make some more dino coins. I want to make a medical version. Sir Doyle says he can get a medical marijuana license. Is it a license? Permit? Whatever. Prescription for PTSD. Maybe I could say I have PTSD. I mean, I got injured and I lost my family. That's pretty fucking traumatic. Let's see. Symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. Who develops PTSD? Combat veterans, physical, sexual assault, abuse, an accident, disaster, terror attack, or other serious events. Stressed or frightened even when they're no longer in danger. Sometimes learning that a relative or close friend experienced trauma can cause PTSD. Symptoms. Oh man. Fucking hour and 40 minutes. I gotta last. Symptoms of PTSD usually begin within 3 months of the traumatic event, but they sometimes emerge later. To meet the criteria for PTSD, a person must have symptoms for longer than 1 month, and the symptoms must be severe enough to interfere with aspects of daily life such as relationships or work. The symptoms also must be unrelated to medication, substance abuse, and other illness. The course of the disorder varies. Although some people recover within 6 months, others have symptoms that last for 1 year or longer. People with PTSD also often have co-occurring conditions such as depression, substance use, or one or more anxiety disorders. Well, I used marijuana since I was 15 years old. I don't know if that qualifies as substance abuse. I've been a couple of months clean though. I haven't used weed in probably 3 months. Definitely 2 months. After a dangerous event, it's natural to have some symptoms. For example, some people may feel detached from the experience as though they are observing things as an outsider rather than experiencing them. A mental health professional such as a psychiatrist, psychologist, or clinical social worker can determine whether symptoms meet the criteria for PTSD. Okay. Psychiatrist, psychologist, or clinical social worker. To be diagnosed with PTSD, an adult must have all of the following for at least 1 month. At least one re-experiencing symptom, at least one avoidance symptom, at least 2 arousal and reactivity symptoms, at least 2 cognition and mood symptoms. All of those? Re-experiencing symptoms. So I gotta have one of these. Flashbacks. Reliving the traumatic event, including physical symptoms such as a racing heart or sweating. Recurring, well, I cry. I cry on a daily basis thinking about my children. So I think I qualify for that one. Recurring memories or dreams related to the event. That's the same thing. Distressing thoughts, definitely have that. Physical signs of stress. Weeping. Thoughts or feelings can trigger these symptoms, as can words, objects, or situations that are reminders of the event. Triggered. Avoided symptoms. Staying away from places, events, or objects that are reminders of the experience. Avoiding thoughts or feelings related to the traumatic event. At least one avoidance symptom. Staying away from places, events, or objects that are reminders of the experience. Or avoiding thoughts or feelings related to the traumatic event. Uh-oh, eyes closing. Might have to stand up. Arousal and reactivity symptoms. I need 2 of these. Being easily startled. Okay, that's triggered. Feeling tense, on guard, or on edge. Got that. Having difficulty concentrating. I had that already. Having difficulty falling asleep or staying asleep. Going to sleep. Does that count as falling asleep? Feeling irritable or having angry or aggressive outbursts. Got that. Engaging in risky, reckless, or destructive behavior. What about mixed martial arts? Even though I'm injured, does that count? Arousal symptoms are often constant. They can lead to feelings of stress and anger and may interfere with parts of daily life, such as sleeping, eating, or concentrating. Okay? Cognition. I need 2 of these. Cognition and mood symptoms. Trouble remembering key features of the traumatic event. Got it. Negative thoughts about oneself or the world. Got that. Exaggerated feelings of blame directed toward oneself or others. Got that. Ongoing negative emotions such as fear, anger, guilt, or shame. Got that. Loss of interest in previous activities. Feelings of social isolation. Got that. Difficulty feeling positive emotions such as happiness or satisfaction. Got that. Cognition and mood symptoms can begin or worsen after the event. They can lead people to feel detached from friends or family members. Okay. So I have PTSD. %. I should get a prescription for medical marijuana. The U.S. imports 2,200 tons of coffee yearly, and many Americans drink several cups per day. But the United States also has some other vices. America consumed 9.6 liters of alcohol per capita in 2019. Is that a lot? Don't some people like drink a liter by themselves? Making it relatively high compared to some countries, especially those outside Europe. While many European countries report higher amounts of alcohol consumed in a year, America might contend more so with a prevalent binge drinking cultural problem, experts say. Additionally, roughly 20% of Americans aged 15 and up use tobacco products, according to the World Health Organization. Noticeably, when Americans use drugs, they die at especially high rates. The United States had one of the worst amphetamine use disorder death rates in 2019, with 1.27 per 100,000. For cocaine deaths, the rate skyrocketed to 2.31 per 100,000. That was far higher than any other country or region, and the only country that neared that rate was Canada, with 0.36 and 0.79 deaths per 100,000 people in the respective categories, according to our world data. I'm gonna go fix the buns. Hopefully getting up and walking around will wake me up a little bit. Because my eyes be drooping. Just smells better and better every time. I don't know if I can make it, guys. If I can make it without eating this. Oh yeah, perfect. These are pretty good too. Why do they keep sticking to this one? gonna trim a little bit more off the edge here. This sink. Hey Paris. Hey. Yeah, you know, they're baked. So don't tell Dave. Don't tell Happy Face. I'm baking quinoa bread. I'm not eating them now, although I wish I could, and I would, but somebody ordered them. And here's the recipe, just FYI. Half cup that's actually, is that supposed to be a third? Yeah, it's supposed to be a third of a cup, I think. No, maybe not. Half cup sea moss, 2 tablespoons chia, 2/3 of a cup sprouted buckwheat, 1/3 of a cup soaked pumpkin seeds, 1 cup chopped pumpkin, 1 cup soaked quinoa, half cup sprouted millet, 1 teaspoon sun-dried sea salt, 1 teaspoon nutritional yeast, 1/2 teaspoon sodium bicarbonate. Buckwheat, quinoa, pumpkin, kabocha squash, aka pumpkin. Back there's the millet. There's the sea moss. That's pretty much it. There's some chia inside there. Oh, it smells so good, but I'm fasting. I'm being strict for 7 days. Oh, so tempted. But I can't pass up this opportunity. According to Dr. G, this is a once in a lifetime celestial occurrence. And if I trade a momentary taste bud satisfaction for a chance at eternity, that would be so dumb, even for me. It's about to be in 85 and a half minutes. It's about to be the peak of the Mahurta. We're talking about America's addictions here. Should put food up there, huh? Add the opioid crisis, which the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention says kills roughly 110,000 people each year. And one can make the case for a deeply addicted, concerning American culture and society. But what keeps us coming back to our vices. Psychologists say high stress levels and easy access to addictive substances exaggerate addiction, especially in a culture that normalizes heavy drinking and other behaviors. Americans certainly have a low frustration tolerance, meaning that there's a cultural expectation that gratification will be delivered immediately. Psychologist Lauren Napolitano told Newsweek, "I think this leaves people prone to looking for quick fixes or pills and substances to ameliorate distress, which makes them more prone to substance abuse." Okay, so let's just translate this, because I always kind of like translate things into physical. So, for example, when they say Americans certainly have a low frustration tolerance, to me, that means because of all the junk food that they eat, that people eat, and high glycemic load, they have ADD. Low frustration tolerance, to me, translates to autism and ADD. Meaning that there's a cultural expectation that gratification will be delivered immediately, psychologist Lauren Napolitano told Newsweek. Okay, well, that's definitely a capitalism symptom. You have to have more, faster. You need more and you need it faster. I think this leaves people prone to looking for quick fixes or pills and substances to ameliorate distress, which makes them more prone to substance abuse. Well, what happens when you have a pharmaceutical industry which profits from selling drugs and even has a branch of drugs marketed to kids? Sudafed for kids, Tylenol for kids, vaccines for kids. Let's get your favorite celebrity to endorse this experimental medical procedure. You know? That's why people are looking for fixes and pills, because you still haven't addressed the root cause, which is the menu. There's an economic component to addiction too. Oh, these are not my words. Many of the top 10 countries are high GDP countries, suggesting that those with higher incomes are able to afford to fuel their highly addictive behaviors and are therefore more likely to become hooked, a spokesperson for Go Smoke Free said in a statement. Americans' addictive personalities can show up in ways other than drugs and alcohol. For instance, the U.S. saw an average of 7 hours, 11 minutes lost to screen time each day. That's low for me. I'm on the thing all day, on my day off yesterday, and my kids too. And they also revealed a hyper-prevalent obsession with work, reporting one of the highest average number of hours worked yearly at 1,811, falling just behind countries like Korea and Russia. I can't keep my eyes closed too long. I'm gonna fade out. Longer working hours, inadequate social support systems, and lack of work-life balance likely enable maladaptive coping mechanisms and addictive behaviors to emerge more readily. You also have inflation and people not being able to afford a lifestyle. Nobody can afford a house. When dealing with excessive work schedules, isn't this all by design? Have people renting everything and enslaved, renting everything and enslaved to Big Pharma. Oh my God. I'm gonna do push-ups after this story. When dealing with excessive work schedules, an uncertain economy, there you go, and emotional stress, it's natural for the average American to look for something that provides an escape. Life is very stressful, more so than ever. Jennifer Hilligus, a therapist at New Jersey-based JLH Counseling, told Newsweek, people crave a break from the stress and the thinking or anxiety about whatever it is that's causing that stress. The fastest, most immediate gratification way would be escape. While drugs can work as an escape, video games can also prove sufficient, she said. According to the Cleveland Clinic, between 1.7 and 10% of the U.S. population is addicted to video games. I find my clients tend to gravitate toward games where they have a bird's eye view that allows them to be in complete control of the world they're playing the game in at that time, she said. This is a way to compensate for the lack of control they feel in their own lives. Sheesh. Well, I'm addicted, but, it's not bad. I only play once a week. I really only play to try to get screen time with my son, so maybe I'm not addicted. I do wish I could play more, though. Let's see how my TikTok song's going. It's in black like my video. Let's go. He's an actual musician. How many views do I got? 16 views. Woo-hoo. Okay. I'll do a little hang. I'll check the buns. Oh, it cracks. Oh. Feels like more has to crack. Oh. Oh, okay. Ooh. The right side I feel in my back more, this side I feel in my chest more. I guess I have heart disease or something. check on these buns. Check on. Oh God, it smells so good. Mm. Oh my gosh. My gish. Gish. Oh shoot, I got ice in here? Turn this off. Cha-ching. Nine buns on each rack. Four racks. 36 buns. One of these days I'll get them to cook evenly. I wonder what would happen if I dehydrated them. In addition to baking them, you know? Would that make the inside of the buns less gooey? $12:52. One more hour. All right, let's see who we got next. Americans eat up to 3.8 million bits of plastic each year via protein. What am I talking about? This is... Wait, what do you mean, what am I talking about? Why do I have to stay up till 2? It's a celestial occurrence called a Mahurta. It's a once-in-a-lifetime lineup with the galactic center and the end of the Kali Yuga, and it's the most powerful time in our lifetime. At 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the most powerful time in our lifetime to pray and receive divine help. Some people call it manifesting or setting intentions. The person I was watching said to say 3 prayers, and I'm going to say them again at 2 a.m. One is for me, one is for my parents and my ancestors, and one is for the world. 3 prayers. Is that what you're asking? Because you didn't see the beginning of the stream? I'll play it again if you want. It's a quick 10-minute video. I'm fading though. I'm fading fast, way past my bedtime. On top of chronic exhaustion. Americans eat up to 3.8 million bits of plastic each year via protein alone. Microplastics are all around us, in the soil, in the air, in the sea, and in our food. But exactly how much plastic are we eating daily is still somewhat of a mystery. The average person consumes a credit card's worth of microplastic particles every week. Falling asleep. Help. Average person eats a credit card's worth of microscopic plastic particles every week, according to previous estimates. And new studies have shown that this plastic often shows up in places you might not expect. The sad truth is that scientists have found microplastics pretty much everywhere they've looked, including in air, water, and soil. George Leonard, chief scientist at the Ocean Conservancy, told Newsweek. The term microplastic refers to any plastics that are less than 5 millimeters. They can be found in industrial waste, beauty products, and textile fibers. Where was that? Falling asleep again. The ocean contains somewhere between 50 trillion and 75 trillion pieces of these micro and larger plastics, according to estimates by UNESCO's Ocean Literacy Portal. These plastic particles contain chemicals that can interrupt our body's natural release of hormones, potentially increasing our risk of reproductive disorders and certain cancers. They can also carry toxins like heavy metals on their surface. Sheesh. I'm gonna have to do push-ups after this. This story is long AF. Oh my god, really? Alright, it's not that much longer. I think. Yeah. With so many of these tiny particles in the ocean, it's perhaps unsurprising that they often end up in fish and other seafood. But according to new research from the Ocean Conservancy, other protein sources might be just as bad. We evaluated 16 protein types for this study. All of them contain some level of microplastics, said Leonard, one of the study's co-authors. In fact, there were no statistical differences in microplastic concentrations between land and ocean-sourced proteins. The study assessed 16 different sources of protein, including seafood, chicken, beef, tofu, and plant-based meat alternatives. Oh, okay. I wonder if they used quinoa or anything. I wonder if they used organic sprouted buckwheat. Our study found microplastics in both animal and plant-based proteins and no statistical significance in the difference between them, Leonard said. At least one sample of each of the 16 types of protein that we tested, and we tested multiple replicates of each, contained microplastics. In total, 90% of the protein samples contained microplastics. While chicken breasts had the lowest average amount of microplastics, the averages for both pork loin chops and tofu were close behind. However, because of high variability among samples, there were no statistical differences among them. Of all the protein sampled, the ones with the most microplastics were those that had undergone the most processing. Our research found that samples from highly processed products, things like chicken nuggets, fish sticks, and plant-based meat patties, contained more microplastics than minimally processed products, suggesting that processing is another potential source of microplastics in our food. This makes sense given that processed foods likely come into contact with many surfaces before they get to the consumer. The researchers say that the study adds to a growing body of evidence that microplastics are not just a problem for seafood. We're finding them throughout the food supply. Our results suggest that personal choices at the grocery store can't successfully reduce microplastic exposure. Every type of protein, from fresh caught fish to chicken nuggets to tofu, contain microplastics. If you take one thing away from this study, it should be this: the best way we can tackle microplastics in food is by supporting large-scale action to prevent microplastics from entering the food system to begin with. Advocating for policies that reduce the amount of plastics being produced and prevent microplastics from entering our lives is going to be the most effective way to take action. You think so, buddy? Ah. Alright, I gotta do push-ups. I'm falling asleep. Push-ups, sit-ups, squats. One. 2. 3. 4. Slippery. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Uh-oh, shouldn't lay down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I could just lay here. Ow. Where's my neck hurt? Oh, fuck. 1. My head's swimming. 2. 3. Oh man, I can't wait to go to sleep. 1:04, I got 56 minutes, 55 and a half minutes. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. How many sets should I do? 3? 3 is pretty minimum, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my God. I asked for this. I asked for this, didn't I? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One more set. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So tired. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should I do 5 sets or keep it at 3? What do you think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, nobody said anything, so I did 3 sets. Bare minimum. Oh. Just, I don't know, low blood pressure? Probably low blood pressure. Oh, man. So we went from microplastics. See this here. The big business of sleep. I recently got a bunch of grounding mats to sleep on. One for me and one for many other people. I got 9 total. So Ryan the Flares at Mountain Snow. Good for you, bro.
Hey guys, just a quick reminder, if you want to keep up with my adventures, both with clothes on and with clothes off, then you should click that link right here and check out all the stuff that I have, because I have a lot of options, I have a lot of adventures, kind of a choose your own adventure thing. So if you want to get to know me and see me through all the different lenses, I'll see you there.
Well. Sheesh. The big business of sleep. 46 and 45 minutes. Gone are the days of I'll sleep when I'm dead. It's cool to prioritize at bedtime now. Why it matters. Sleep is trending at companies, at colleges, and in the media. And there's a growing sleep economy worth billions of dollars as new gadgets, mattresses, trackers, and alarm clocks flood the market. Venture capital funding for sleep tech has been steadily rising from around 400 million in 2017 to close to 800 million in 2021 per Crunchbase. January 13th, 2024. Okay. Weird. Oh. What's happening? Sleep is a bonanza. You see a lot of companies jumping into this market and claiming to improve your sleep, says Els Vanderhelm, a sleep neuroscientist. That's a specialty. A lot of it is marketing, but there is more money going into science-based products than there ever has been before. There's an influx of wearables. I returned my Whoop, by the way. I didn't feel like spending $250. I couldn't return the Navage though. That nasal thing, I'm gonna have to keep that because they were gonna only give me $50 back, and it was $100, even though I only spent $75. I didn't wanna. I guess I did lose out. Instead of losing out on 25, I lost out on 75. Ew, dumb move. I could still return it, but more than 1/3 of Americans have used an electronic sleep tracking device, and most of those people found the tracker data helpful and changed their behavior because of it, according to a 2023 American Academy of Sleep Medicine survey. Fancy bedding, like mattresses with sensors, weighted blankets, and adjustable pillows in a range of shapes, is meant to offer individualized support. The U.S. mattress industry doubled in value from 2015 to 2020, swelling from $8 billion to $16 billion. Yo. Timed lights, eye masks, and smart thermostats are big. Bedtime headbands promise higher sleep quality, and there are shelves upon shelves of supplements and teas that claim to help. Man, I gotta do another set. Push-ups, sit-ups, and squats. Zoom out. Sleep is a key factor in our health and longevity, but it was among the last elements to enter the global conversation around wellness, says Vanderhelm, who advises workforces around the world. We've been talking about diet and exercise for much longer. See, this is confusing because they send me a story like this talking about sleep, and yet I'm up at 10 p.m. to stream the news. Okay, there's been a cultural shift from a national bravado about being too busy to sleep, guilty, to people's acceptance and really privatization of sleep, says Seema Khosla, the medical director of the North Dakota Center for Sleep. Reality check. Keeping your bedroom cool, dark, and quiet is important for good sleep hygiene. Expensive devices are not necessarily required. It's key to expose yourself to bright light right after you wake up to signal to your body that it's the day, says Vanderhelm. But you could do that by standing next to a window or going outside instead of buying an alarm clock with a timed sight. light and light. And while sleep gadgets can be helpful in certain cases, they can also induce insomnia by creating an anxiety around sleep, says Karen Johnson, a sleep medicine specialist and professor of neurology. Sorry. Ooh. The cheap way to improve your sleep quality, Johnson says, keep a sleep diary and track the number of times you get up and whether there are any factors that lead to better or worse sleep. Times it 1:22. 37.5 minutes. Oof. What if I stand up? What's next? What's next? Okay. Ancient Egyptian healthcare was advanced and successful, say experts. Ancient Egyptians' healthcare system was advanced and successful for its time, the authors of a new book on the topic have said. Medicine and healing practices in ancient Egypt by researchers Rosalie David and Roger Forshaw takes a fresh perspective on healthcare practices in the land of the pharaohs thousands of years ago. So crazy how long ago. Because you think of like George Washington, Abraham Lincoln. They seem so long ago, but compared to Egypt, it's not. Crazy. We wanted to look at ancient Egyptian medicine and healing methods from a different perspective, the researchers affiliated with the University of Manchester in the United Kingdom told Newsweek. Whereas previous accounts have mainly focused on various diseases, health complaints, and treatments as recorded in the inscriptions and paleopathological record, our book provides a people-focused interpretation, essentially looking at how the system worked for the healthcare providers and their patients. The care system included pharmaceutical treatments involving recipes created from minerals, plant ingredients, and animal parts, basic surgery, and pragmatic treatments such as bandaging broken limbs, and, to a much lesser extent, magical remedies. These treatments were universally available to men, women, and children from all levels of society, according to the researchers. This universal approach, together with an enlightened attitude towards deformity and disability and provision of care for the elderly and infirm, was an encompassing system that worked well for the ancient Egyptians for over 3,000 years. Holy. What a time period. We've only been here in America for a couple hundred. In a press release, David, an emeritus professor of biomedical Egyptology, said the Egyptian healthcare system was advanced and successful, not least for devising innovative ways to treat snake bites and save lives. Its achievements, although widely praised in antiquity, are often not fully recognized today. This ancient Egyptian medicine was even evident in medieval and later practices in Europe, and some aspects still survive today in modern Western medicine. How did it work? How did the ancient Egyptian healthcare system work? While researchers do not have a complete picture of life in antiquity, the available evidence suggests that individuals in ancient Egypt had some freedom to choose their healthcare providers. Okay. Some healers would probably specialize in practical treatments, such as bandaging broken limbs or minor surgery, whereas others offered magical treatments, like reciting spells or laying on hands. These choices were, to some extent, but not exclusively, dictated by the type of illness. For example, where the cause was obvious, practical treatment was prescribed. Where the cause was not obvious, magic may have been used to destroy the disease demon. In some instances, patients may have consulted both types of practitioners and pursued various treatments to seek a cure. Some physicians had a dual and a half hour left religious secular role. They provided medical treatment and, as priests of deities associated with healing, spent part of each year performing daily rituals in temples and perhaps providing medical training there. Other physicians and health providers had secular or magical roles and provided community treatment in towns and villages. There's some evidence from inscriptions to suggest that people paid for care, although this was probably based on what they could afford, which meant treatments were not only reserved for the wealthy. Some physicians and other health workers, such as midwives, visited patients' homes. However, some temple precincts also had centers where patients could undergo various treatments and therapy. Some doctors treated the injured on the battlefield and at mines and building sites. There were also palace physicians who attended to the king and royal family and senior administrators of the state who were based in the palaces. The ancient Egyptians did not identify diseases as such. Their medical documents describe individual case studies in which symptoms are listed. The likely outcome of the condition is sometimes discussed, and treatment is often described. Infectious diseases were sometimes attributed to a deity who had to be appeased with prayers or rituals. Disease demons who acted on behalf of the deity, or the ill wishes of an enemy or deceased person who was jealous of the living. Regarding mental illness, again, the ancient Egyptians recorded symptoms rather than identifying diseases. Some cases may indicate, for example, epilepsy or schizophrenia, but they are not classified as specific illnesses. I'm doing the Al Bundy. Dealing with disabilities, deformities, and the elderly. Conditions such as blindness, loss of hearing, osteoarthritis, and osteoporosis were all present in the older population, and the ancient Egyptians had pharmaceutical remedies designed to treat some of them. They also tried to combat the appearance of old age with various cosmetic treatments such as improving wrinkled skin and dyeing gray hair. Despite the relatively wide range of medical treatments available in ancient Egypt, some 90% of the adult population probably did not live far beyond the age of 50, according to researchers. The average age of death was even lower. However, there were some notable exceptions, such as the pharaoh Ramesses II, who was thought to have lived to around the age of 90. Generally, though, old age to the ancient Egyptians would probably have meant the years from the midwives on mid-30s onward. I see. I'm definitely old. Definitely old here. When it came to people living with deformities and disabilities, the ancient Egyptians had an enlightened attitude that was very different from contemporary societies. Unlike the ancient Greeks, they did not expect everyone to have a perfect physique. The Egyptians did not leave infants with disabilities to die, and the society provided health care where required, whether the condition was the result of genetic conditions, congenital abnormalities, accidents, or injuries. In the social context, individuals with disabilities were not banned from working in temples, and careers were identified to provide livelihoods for some groups. For example, the blind playing the harp. Some groups, for example dwarfs, were regarded as representative of physical otherness rather than deformity. Snake and scorpion bites would have been among the various medical problems the ancient Egyptians regularly dealt with. One piece of evidence the book discusses is the Brooklyn Papyrus, a guide for specialist priests called upon to treat individuals suffering from such afflictions. The papyrus, dated to around 450 BC, making it one of the oldest preserved writings about medicine, describes various snakes, their habitats, the symptoms of their bites, and the deity of whom the serpent was believed to be a manifestation. Reminds me of the worm I got in my colon, that I think I have in my colon. The document, payment for sins. The document also describes treatments for the bites, some of which were painful, but potentially effective. The papyrus also contains information on treating scorpion and spider bites. These treatments include incision of the wound with a knife to relieve tissue fluid and limit the absorption of venom, as well as the administration of herbal drugs. Among the drugs the Egyptians used for these purposes is naturally occurring compound called natron, which can be found Among the drugs the Egyptians used for these purposes is a naturally occurring compound called natron, which can be found in saline lake beds in arid environments. This compound is capable of reducing swelling, and it also acts as an antiseptic for wounds and cuts. On a less practical note, the Egyptians also used magical incantations to cure the effects of bites, some of which were specific to certain types of snakes. Ancient Egyptian medicine today. Although the ancient Egyptians had a life expectancy similar to that in other societies before the discovery of antibiotics, they had a range of treatments, some still valid, that would have effectively alleviated various ailments. For example, the Egyptians had some successful treatments of for amputations and wound healing. They also used reproducible and viable pharmaceutical therapies some 1800 years before the ancient Greeks. Until recent studies demonstrated this, the Greeks were accredited as the sole founder of who was that? Who was that? Several elements of ancient Egyptian healthcare still survive today in Western medicine. Among these is a treatment for a dislocated jaw, first recorded in the Edwin Smith Papyrus, dated to about 1600 BC, which is considered to be the oldest known surgical treatise on trauma. The technique has a long history, referred to by Hippocrates, evident in Europe and in the Middle Ages, and today's practitioners, being the recipients of such knowledge, still utilize exactly this procedure. Surgical techniques such as suturing or stitching were first referred to by the ancient Egyptians, as was the use of certain medical treatments like scalpels. Like today, the ancient Egyptians also had specific guidelines to define and protect the relationship between healthcare providers and their patients. In addition, healers provided some level of care and treatment for all their patients, regardless of the severity of the condition. Appropriate palliative care was offered even to those considered to be terminally ill. Oh boy, time for push-ups. I'm falling out. Time's it. 1:37, 22 and a half minutes. Cannot come soon enough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, out, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20 minutes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One. Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Let's see here. Gastroenterologists reveal the exercises they do to reduce gut issues. All right, for 15 minutes. Gastroenterologists have revealed the exercise they do to help ensure a healthy digestive system. The exercises we perform can have a huge impact on our gut. And if we don't do it enough, it can cause a range of difficult symptoms. Exercise in general is good for the mind and body, including the gastrointestinal system. Being sedentary can lead to a variety of gastrointestinal issues, including constipation, hemorrhoids, excess weight gain, and is seldom a good bet. A gastroenterologist, James Tabibian. Regular exercise has a positive effect on the gut microbiome in the body, which helps healthy digestion. Being too sedentary can also cause a slow transit of food through the gastrointestinal tract. This leads to constipation and reflux. Constipation occurs when a person generally has fewer than 3 bowel movements a week. According to the Mayo Clinic. It's very common and can be caused by various factors. Pharmaceuticals. One of the main ones is the lack of exercise. So, okay, really? So what are the best exercises you can do to avoid this? Both cardio and exercises that combine mindfulness, such as yoga, help bloating first by helping the gastrointestinal tract more, and second, by raising the threshold for discomfort and help with overall well-being. Tufik Kashami, Interventional Program Specialist, Chief of Medicine, and Director of Gastroenterology and Endoscopy. Endoscopy. Is it endoscopy or endoscopy? And I think it's endoscopy. At the City of Hope in Phoenix. Exercises that help the gut do not have to be intense, experts say. In fact, gentle breathing exercises can do wonders for uncomfortable digestive symptoms like bloating. Vincent Ho, a clinical academic gastroenterologist at Western Sydney University, who also goes by the Gut Doctor online, has one particular exercise that works well. One of the most effective exercises for the gut is diaphragmatic breathing exercises. This is a type of deep breathing technique, also known as belly breathing, Ho said. There are a number of variations of the technique, but essentially they all revolve around the stomach rather than the chest, moving with breathing. In diaphragmatic breathing exercises, we're focusing on paying attention to each breath, and this actually helps to relax the mind and reduce stress. But importantly, it's been shown to reduce gut symptoms such as abdominal discomfort, bloating, urgency, and constipation. It's a great exercise, but does take a bit of time to get experienced with it. Other than exercise, incorporating certain things into your diet is a sure way of keeping digestive problems at bay. Experts previously told Newsweek that fast food is always best avoided, as it generally contains ingredients that can mess with the digestive system if consumed too regularly. I tend to avoid burgers and chips as these are high in processed and animal-derived fats, which can lead to higher numbers of gut bacteria that can be more harmful to the gut. He also advises avoiding FODMAP foods. FODMAP stands for fermentable oligosaccharides, disaccharides, monosaccharides, and polyols, which are all carbohydrates that are hard to absorb into the small intestine. FODMAP foods include dairy and wheat-based products such as bread, cereal, and crackers. Cutting these out can have a hugely beneficial effect when trying to avoid uncomfortable symptoms like bloating. .149, I got 11 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to get into another story. Let's see. I had a sore throat. My doctor missed a life-threatening diagnosis. In 2021, I had weight loss surgery and I lost 100 pounds. I noticed that when I woke up in the morning, it felt like I had bitten my tongue. The irritation lasted all day and never really went away. I was in a few weight loss groups, and other members pointed out that their mouths also changed after significant weight loss, so I wasn't really worried. But this went on for a long time, and I soon became concerned. So I went to my physician, and he diagnosed me with strep throat, a bacterial infection that can cause your throat to be itchy and sore. I told him that what I had didn't feel like strep throat, but I was happy to take the antibiotics prescribed to me. Still, I felt like something was wrong with me. He smiled and said, "Lonnie, I promise, this isn't cancer. Just take your antibiotics." Like he's telling her to take vitamins. Yeah, just take your antibiotics. The irritation improved a little bit, but my tongue still hurt. 5 weeks after, I dreamt that I was dying. Um, 5 weeks after I started the antibiotics, I dreamt that I was dying. That day, I felt that if I didn't see my doctor, I really was going to die. I tried to talk myself out of being upset, and I couldn't. Nurses always tell their patients that Google isn't better than a medical degree, but we definitely need Google and a few research databases to figure out what's happening to us in instances like this. I had already researched 151 oral cancer before I went to the doctor, but he had assured me that it wasn't cancer. My doctor was on paid time off, and I knew that urgent care would just give me more medication for strep throat, so I researched the different ways in which oral cancer could be treated, as I strongly believed I had cancer. I called the local orophacial maxillary surgeon. Initially, the secretary asked who was referring me. I told her I was referring myself, as my insurance allowed me to do so. I'm a nurse, and I believed that I had cancer. Then I cited my symptoms to her. She told me the doctor could see me tomorrow. That was the beginning of my journey. I was diagnosed with stage 2 squamous cell carcinoma. Thankfully, I was able to get it treated early because I trusted my gut. I didn't need chemo or radiation. Currently, I'm waiting on the results of my latest PET scan. If it comes back clear, I have a 95% chance of no remission. I have since learned that primary care physicians often miss oral cancer in the early stages. I think my story is valuable because this is a diagnosis that is increasing. I did not have any of the risk factors. I want to encourage people, especially women, to trust themselves. If they feel like there's something wrong, I want them to believe it. I feel that the dream I had came from God. I knew that there was something wrong, and that if I didn't see a physician, I was going to die. I was right. My very good friend's a nurse, and she put me in touch with a friend of hers who went through the same thing. He had most of his tongue removed, Londos, because it was too late. People need to hear about this. I didn't smoke and never chewed tobacco, so it was a shock. Alright. Putting this to sleep. $153. 6.5 minutes. Yeah, I think I wouldn't say the dreams are from God, although they are. I would say, it's the body talking to itself. Oh, AOC, hold on a second. Oh. 1 second, AOC, I'll be right there. Do you get to sleep in tomorrow, hopefully? Haha, thanks. I can't sleep anymore. I wake up and I can't go back to sleep. You're gonna have to come tuck me in. Plus, I'd feel guilty if I don't get to work. I'll try. I mean, I'll definitely try. What's sleeping in? Eight? If I sleep till 8, I might be able to do that. Smells too good in this place. Smells too good up in here. Let me tell you. I know it's supposed to be cool in the bedroom, but I like to put the space heater on right by my feet. Keep my feet toasty. What time do you usually wake up then? Usually 6. This morning I woke up at 6, even though I went to bed at like, my son wanted a massage, I think I got to bed at like midnight. I don't sleep enough, I really don't. I don't know. If I keep talking, I'm gonna start saying weird shit about depression. And then Lundos is gonna call me. What the hell are you talking about? You're gonna kill yourself. For somebody who's a health coach, I really got some problems. But I don't know. I don't know. Everything happens for a reason. What does that even mean? Okay, so here's my what time? Oh yeah, you got it. So is it 2? 1:59. All right, might as well start now. So I'm just gonna read my prayers one more time, and then I'm gonna hang it up for the night. 2 p.m. Which way is the galactic center? In what direction is the galactic center? Wow, that's crazy. It's in the direction of the constellation of Sagittarius. Does anybody know AOC, do you know what direction? I put north, south, east, or west. Northern hemisphere, look towards the southern skies. Okay, so that's that way. Okay, I'm facing the south right now. Oh, you've been here the whole time, AOC? God bless. Unfortunately, I'm an astrological novice, so no. Okay, I just did a quick Google search. What do you do? What do you do out there in California? You said you live in Silicon Valley? I'm gonna get a food truck and come visit you. I hope you like quinoa, sourdough bread. I'm very grateful to be a worldwide leader in health because in this way I can give back to humanity and all creation while providing for my family. It feels good. You're a self-employed architect? Whoa. So do you build like green stuff, you know, eco-friendly? I'm very grateful to be able to help my parents heal with no drugs nor surgery so they can live to see me successful and have a peaceful life experience. Taking a break to get so you must have saved up, huh? Oh, cause you yeah. Well, hey, I will offer to you just like I have to everybody else who's ever watched me on this channel. If you ever want to come out to New York, I have a place for you. You can come visit. You know, take time away from, if you can. Maybe you got stuff to do out there, but just throwing it out there. I'll cook for you. I'll look after you. I got 2 bunk beds here. I got a whole building that's empty, so maybe you can give me some ideas how to greenovate this place if that's what you're into. I'm very grateful to provide goods and services on a worldwide scale because what I make all has sustainability and is healthy for people and the entire environment. Well, I hope Dr. G was right, or is right. I hope everything works out. And keep our fingers crossed. Our hearts open. Eyes on the prize. But taking a break. Oh, I got that part right. All right. So, yeah, you hit me up anytime. Just go to masterluki.com. I'll show you on my phone real quick before I end the stream here. So here it is on the phone. If you ever need anything, just, whoop, that's the wrong one. Contact. There you go. All right, got everything right there. Thank you so much for being here. Good night to you too. And we'll see you around. Hopefully tomorrow. Over and out.